Good morning. Good morning. Test battle. Bjarp. Wyverx. Justify. Pucks. Glowing Finger. Welcome in, guys. Ooh. We are tired. Welcome in, Zols. Good day to you. Bloodsucker. Welcome, 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 welcome. Hey, Salty Space Gun. How you doing, dude? Welcome in. Black Gold Shaw. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome. Ooh, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael the Dark Law, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is Saturday, chap, 9th of December, day 9 in a row of this hype challenge. And I'm absolutely zonked. I don't even know how the hell I did 6 months in a row streaming every day. How the hell did I do that? I must have been continuously exhausted to achieve that goal. By the way, if anybody ever wants to know about that goal, exclamation mark WF in chat, world first in the Star Citizen category. Just wanted to point that out. CIG couldn't promote it because obviously it's not something you can promote, but if you ever want to see, exclamation mark WF. I think that has all the details, I think. Monkey Nuts, how you doing, dude? Welcome in. Nice to see you guys. Also, I am going to need to get round to getting some more moderators. That's definitely a thing. Time to get hype. Yes, exactly, Jack. Actually, let me just quickly do this just to make sure this command. Yeah, there we go. World first for Star Citizen Twitch category. Streaming Star Citizen every single day for 185 days in a row without fail. With COVID, with the loss. We've lost, but achieving this from the sport community. Yeah. That was the 19th of May to 19th of November. Holy shit. How the hell did I do that? And 9 days is killing me. Maybe it's because I'm older. How are you doing today, Jack? How are you doing today? Yeah, we need to get, like, a couple of moderators. Yeah. We definitely have too small a team these days. New graphics card installed? Nice, what did you get? Denny, welcome in, dude. Ooh, splashing out on the old monies. When you come up here, I've got a CPU you can take back and sell for me. Because it's so much easier since you live in a city. 4060 Ti, 16GB. Nice, very nice. Not getting any bottle cap, like with the CPU and stuff? You have a very decent CPU, right? Very nice. So I guess the next big save. Yo, Drake! Dropping the 5 bomb. Can we get some W's in chat, please? And Elliot's. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you. We're close, chat. I think in the next 2 days we can hit level 7, but it's a big push. A big push. We shall see. Talk to B-Star about it, but he said the CPU should be fine for now, but to upgrade when I have the money. Yeah, you're gonna obviously have to upgrade, like, new motherboard, RAM, CPU, right? To go into the next stage. Yeah, I got that to do as well. That's gonna be fun, and then I have to move everything over, kind of thing. To stream PC. But then I'm finally out of Intel for the stream PC, which will be good. Thank you so much for that, Drake. Thank you. You bastard, good day to you. Yeah, just the 2060 6K wasn't holding strong anymore. Yeah. It is an old card. It's an old card. Right, we got patch day. We also got PTU open to everyone and stuff. Good morning, Blasty. How you doing, sir? I'm exhausted, Drake, but looking forward to hopefully we'll see 322 go live, like, next week, I think. And it brings the Gundam. Finally, we get to play with the Gundam. But yeah, apart from that, good. We definitely have slowed down on the old level train. This thing gets crazier. Like, it's bonkers how to achieve, like, level 6 and then to go to level 7 is pretty much the same effort as going from level 5 to level 7 and stuff like that. Or level 5 to level 6, like, times 2. Blasty with a 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much for that, guys. Activating the hype train! That's about as much excitement as I can get these days. But yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Thank you. Anything in the next 2 days is going to be huge. If we can get level 7, that will be amazing. But obviously, at least we know we're not getting level 10. That's good. Unless somebody drops like 1,000 subs, I am safe. You bastard with the 100 bits. Appreciate that, dude. I am golden, chat. I can get away from it. I also need to change up some of the alerts and stuff like that. Oh. I'm gonna get rid of the thing that appears here, since it sort of like appears here and stuff. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate that. Into a level 2 hype train. 85% to level 3. Appreciate that. But yeah, obviously, because we would have to go to level 7, 8, 9, and hit 10, the chances of that, like, it literally is like 1,000 plus subs to achieve that, so I'm pretty safe. I'm safe. But yeah, appreciate all the love this week, guys. It's been exhausting, but we've done crazy stuff. It means I can go in for a few days off as well over the Christmas holidays without too much worry. No, yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this one, I think, because it appears here, right? We get rid of this.
But
we're not getting rid of that, though. We're definitely keeping the TTS. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. Pushing that hype train. I've lost my train of thought. So yeah, looking forward to 322. 322. Yeah, well, I've not had a day off in over 10 years at Christmas time, so I'm definitely not streaming on the 25th. But for my birthday on the 26th, I might do a few hours in the evening and have some drinks. I don't know, maybe just go into just chatting or something like that. We'll see. Maybe not even anything, because obviously if I don't stream on the Tuesday, I wouldn't be back until the 28th anyway, so that would be like a nice little 4 days off. This week coming, I'm off on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So it's free this week, and then, yeah. At least we'll be going into New Year together on the Sunday. That's good. But yeah, I definitely want to spend some time with the Popeye and have some nice food and not have to rush eat it. And you know what I mean? It's not fun having to rush eat food. All that jazz. Anywho, patch notes. So still quite a few known issues, but that's always happening, right? Multi-view vehicles, missing bombs, torpedoes, the beer. Okay. Alright. Okay. Nothing major. Added star map records for derelict settlements? Alright, nice. That's gonna be good. Fixed rate Corsair. Alright. Not bad. Right. Let's load up the game then. The game. We're coming up on the 11th, starting on the 18th. Wait. Would coming up. No, thank you for the bits, dude. Would coming up on the 11th, starting.
So, Hiked for CIG 2 drop 3.22 totally broken and gentle US2 Deal with it until mid-January 福有利
So hype for Sig to drop free 22 totally broken and then tell us to deal with it until... I don't think it's going to be that bad, to be fair, dude. As long as they don't do the replication stuff, we should be fine. I've got a dentist appointment on the 12th, but if you want to come up and just chill, you know, that's totally cool. I'm literally off from Monday to Thursday this week. Next week it's Tuesday, Wednesday, so 19th and 20th. And then the following week, obviously it's Christmas, so you're going to be busy, right? So, I mean, you can come up, but yeah, obviously on the 12th, I'm at like 9 o'clock in the morning, so I'll be back about 10, 11, and stuff like that. If that's cool with you. Still one FPS flying over many new Derelict summons. Yeah, that's gonna be a big thing, right? Cool. Are you remembering what you have to bring though? Right? There we go. Yeah. I think it's the water features. Hurston water is really bad. Like, so I don't think it's the settlement that caused lag, because when you go to them in Arena Commander, they're fine. It was still empty? Yeah, I think all that nonsense about being inside was a load of lies. A load of lies. Yeah, it's definitely the water in Hurston. You can go to any location where water is and it gives you like 0 FPS and stuff. Nah, if you're lagging on Hurston, it's literally the water. It's the water. It's the water, Charlie. Alright, let's go in. Begin the bleed. Oh, wow. Right at the beginning? What? It gave me... Oh, no. No. No, I get that. What the fuck? That's it. That's what we wanted. No. We have to keep going until it appears. There it is. Perfection. Perfection. This is a face that says, I'm about to fuck. Without consent. Prince Adam. By the power of Grayskull! It's coming. It's coming. It's in the new stuff also with like the RGB hair and stuff like that. Yeah, Skull and Bones does look good, yeah. Definitely might have a wee try of that as like an off-stream game, Puppeteer. But anyway, PTU is open to everyone. I would highly suggest you start downloading ePTU by copying live or renaming live to ePTU in capitals and then downloading it. Why? Because this will save you a huge amount of time, and what's the point of playing fucking live? But obviously if you've got space to do both, there you go, right? Saves a huge amount of time. Plus you can go in and dial in your settings right now. And all that good stuff. My little tap dancing feet. Oh, yeah, that was it. That's what I was going to look at. Hey, it actually has Jump Town on the map now. That's cool. That's cool. And we're looking for... Maker's Point right at the top. Nice. Cool, and you can actually warp to them. Yeah, that's really cool. Again, these locations. So why I think these locations should always appear is once somebody has actually discovered it, it should be on the map. That's how I look at it. Because there's no point going, oh, let me make a YouTube fucking video of how to find this location. No. If it went through the UE database and it was discovered, it would be there for everyone. Plus, you're going to be able to download maps in games, so it'll avoid all this YouTube nonsense. How to find the best guns in the game that you don't get to keep. Yeah. Jumptown on Daymar is still visible, but not intended on the map. Well, again, even then, finding Jumptown is not difficult. It's literally just go to Arc and then warp and like move in one direction. But the settlements should be. But again, Jumptown should be there. Like, you get a mission that literally gives you a fucking beacon to go to, you know what I mean? It's so silly, like. Because again, when we get the new map system, Glowing Finger, I can just bookmark Jumptown, right? Why the hell should I have to go and make a new fucking bookmark just for having a location that everyone will eventually know about, you know? We're the only ones not on the map before mission settlements. Yeah. It's so stupid to hide this. Again, the way the game should be designed is when somebody discovers it in the game, it gets added to a map system and you can download it, and then it pays the discoverer some money, right? As royalty or something like that. That would be a good way to do exploration in this game. Is you add places in the game, don't tell anyone about it, and when they discover it, other people can download the map to go to the location, and the person who discovered it first gets royalties in the game. Something small, right? Like 1 UEC, but if 1 million people download it, right? You get 1 million UEC. I don't think anyone would complain at that. Put Grey Fog over the whole storm map? That would actually be cool. I would be down for that. Yeah. I would be down for something like that. Oh boy. Oh boy. Every day's Dick Day in Disneyland. It's a bit more like Ronald McDonald, actually. Hey, Colin. How's things, dude? Oh, yes, he's still the small NPC. Incentive exploration? It would be cool, man. Would be. But then when you've completed a planet map, you could then sell it to people, right? Or trade it and stuff. Oh, by the way, did you guys see? We're in the top 20 streamers for Star Citizen. There's a couple I don't count here because this one is a perma channel that stays on to farm views. So is this one. So I don't think those two should be counted. So if that was the case, we would be moving up to 13. Because these are farm channels. These ones that permanently stay on. But everything else is legit. Which is cool. In the top 20. I hate these fucking farm channels, man. They shouldn't be allowed. You can't do that on Twitch anymore. I'm mute. If you do that, you get banned, dude. They changed the rules on it. Some people still get through it because nobody reports it, but obviously, when this area has more of a spotlight, they'll just start clamping down on all those people. Well, yeah, it's like one of the main things. The thing is, though, you see it right now. This is what I mean about a farm channel, right? Because he's got his main channel that he does. This is a farm channel, literally farms ads. And the fucking thing is, people fucking fall for this shit. See this? This is a farm channel. 24/7 Star Citizen, on the go for 9 hours. Right? Look at that. Doesn't have 377 viewers in the channel, chat. That's not 377 viewers worth. That's like 100 names there, give or take. So that's a farm channel for ads. It's a scummy thing people do. But Twitch allow it, so what can you do, right? What can you do? If I can click that one. No, because I'm not doing that, dude. Fuck that shit. I ain't milking my viewers. No way. I'll give them content when I'm live. That's it. Or YouTube or something like that. TheDarkLaw Classics. Exactly. We'll just change this. That's it. That's all we need. Now, let's go to Seraph. I wouldn't mind a little milking now and then. I would just do it the legit where you show the VOD. So when you've got a certain amount of VODs, you can press it where it reruns the VOD and people can watch it, right? That's, you know what I mean? That is like, that's completely allowed by Twitch. But the view botting fucking farming shit that people get away with isn't. And eventually Twitch will just fucking ban them. Because have you guys seen the new meta on Twitch, which is if you are a female in real life, you can show cleavage, but naked cleavage, long as you don't show nipple, and that's just slightly hidden off the camera. And when you give them a tier 2, they jump up and down to make their boobs clap. That's the new meta on Twitch, which which is rather amusing. How that shit gets away. Wasn't cleavage banned long ago? No, you're allowed cleavage, but you're meant to be obviously wearing undergarments, but they have it where they've just got their nipples invisible and they jump up and down, and because they have big assets, they clap together like somebody's doing that, right? That's the new meta. Big boob meta. And the other thing that other people are doing is if they've got a big ass, they make the ass clap together. And apparently it's getting a lot of views, chat. A lot of views. It's funny how Twitch just continuously allows this shit. Mm-hmm. I don't get why people just don't watch porn. I don't know, maybe it's like a kink or something like that, right? Maybe it's just a kink. Plus, if you're watching porn, they don't exactly say your name. You know, there's a lot of people that get off on having their name called out when they have a sub, right? Or they drop bits and stuff. They're like, oh yeah, that content creator just said my name. Forever I will be in their debt. Or something, you know what I mean? There might be just some fucking crazy shit like that, you know? And that's cool, man. If that's what you get off on, that's it, right? I would imagine that's the thing with those sort of things with Twitch. Again, props for the female to do it, man. If you've got these dudes fucking fapping off and fucking throwing you thousands of dollars, why not, right? Easy money, safer money than doing stripping and all that jazz, right? I like when you say my name. It's just funny how the meta always changes, right? And then they get banned for like 2 days, 3 days. And then they come back and they don't change anything about it, right? It's crazy, crazy stuff. But again, Twitch just don't seem to care at times, which is sad. I want some clapping booba while saying my name. Dude, there's lots now. Have you guys seen this, right? I think this is the best. The best, let me go through Twitch. Check this channel out. This shit is legit, right? Where is it here? I think it's in the bathtub area. Let me go. I think it's in the bathtub. It's an orangutan in a golf cart driving around a zoo. It's the best shit, man. And he's so happy with himself as well. Where is it here? Obviously, this is... See what I mean? Where is the... Look at this shit, man. There he is, here. Rambo the ape driving. Look at this, dude. This is legendary. It's just 24/7 of this. And they have 4 viewers, 42 hours on the go. 3.6k follows. And it's just an orangutan called Rambo driving around. Look at the fucking tiger. The tiger is like, come here, you fucker. I'll get you next time. And it's this dude just driving. That's it. That's the whole Twitch channel. In the hot tub area, right? So again, in the hot tub category where all this is going down, we have Rambo the driving. It's just like that whole area of Twitch just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, how does it get allowed? You know, Aesol, how you doing? How much money with ads? Well, they don't have enough viewership to get subscription yet. Or maybe they do, right? I don't know. Maybe they just opt out of it. But dude, it's fucking crazy, man. Yeah, you're talking about the gorilla in the bathtub, Pox, or like the little swimming pool, and he's spinning around. Yeah. There's also an otter or a seal or something like that that does it. ATF, welcome in, dude. Very questionable. Dude, like, the hot tub area just doesn't make any sense to me, right? Just chatting, whatever, right? But the hot tub area is literally soft porn, and they're making thousands and thousands of dollars, and then you get this quality orangutan Rambo character on a golf cart Just driving around a zoo. In some Asian country. It's wicked. I don't pass judgment on those people who spend loads on Twitch streamers because a load of spaceships I can't even fly for another. Well, no, mute. There's a different thing of you're getting something out of it, right? When you're giving somebody a lot of money, you verge into a dangerous territory of where you think that they owe you something because of it. It's like this lady received $30,000 from somebody on OnlyFans, and now the dude is stalking her saying, you know, I want you to reply to me. I'll give you $400,000 if you reply to me on Snapchat or something like that. You know what I mean? It starts getting very dangerous of territory where people start assuming that they're owed more, right? Man, if a bald guy with a beard and funny shoes was wanting me to reply to them for 400k, I would. Exactly, Desired say. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. But then that's where I feel it shouldn't be allowed. Not because what they're doing, I don't think is wrong, right? You know what I mean? Everyone has a way of making money. I just feel that it also opens up a world of fucking psychotic nonsense. You know what I mean? Alright, we need to go to here. So the marker isn't actually there unless we actually can click it on the map, right? No, you can't actually set route to it. So we want to go to... This might be in the dark, though. Yeah, they also use it as a gateway to their OnlyFans stuff, yeah. Again, I don't have a problem with people making content on Twitch. I just don't like people using their physical assets to make content, if that makes any difference. Because if I was to start fucking making my balls clap at fucking tier 2 subs, right? I would be banned. But if you're a female, it's fine, right? Hey, Cell, how you doing? Alright. I think it was like, what heading was it? Was it northwest to get to Jumptown? I think Greasy's got a thing. Let me quickly go. Pretty sure Greasy put out a tweet. Greasy. Greasy. Yeah, here we go. Greasy Khaleesi coming with the clutch. Alright, so that's jump to OM3, jump to TFE, turn to heading 324, 82. Oh, it's only 82. Right. Okay, let's try that then. Let's try that. OM3? Because I think it's 200 kilometers from this point. So that will save us a lot of time then. Nightmare fuel? Well, who knows, chat? One day you might get your wish. Maybe poor Papa Loey has to build an OnlyFans website. Alright. And then going with Greasy's method, turn to 324 and 82 kilometers out. That is pretty easy. 324, 82 kilometers out. Now, what we'll do is we'll exactly go to TF here. Or TPF, sorry. And then we'll make our heading turn. And since we can low fly, we'll spot it, right? I wish you could see when you queue this up, you could see this in the rear. Right. Let's make our turn. It's actually more this way, right? 324. We actually passed it, so it's this way. 325. Alright, 80 kilometers and mark. We'll sort of... Actually, I'll use right strafe to correct this instead of yaw, so we keep our speed. Give or take about here. And it was, says, to Greasy, 82 kilometers out. Nice. 82. We'll actually see it. Whilst we're doing this, let's get rid of shadows. Let's get rid of TSA. There we go. Now, the good thing about it is you see like a little circle of flashing light. So if you stay low to the ground, you should be good. We've actually strafed over it. Let's not make that mistake there. We want to kind of keep going in this direction. Let's get lower. Going through the sandstorm. Now we should be coming up after this because there are mountains around the area, but it is actually in an open space, so next time we get a break, we're gonna slow down. It's a really good area to fly, actually. Yeah, so this is the open area here, I think. So this is where we need to sort of chill down our speed. Because we're looking for the crisscross. I think it's actually like literally here, right? Give or take. Somewhere in this area, right? Let's go a little bit higher. Just so we can see the lights. See how far we are from here. Maybe we're too short still. Oh no, we're 100. We are 100. We have to go back the way then. So maybe it is actually... That's not a guaranteed method then. Unless it's just sort of creeping around here. Yeah. Alright, maybe it was before... We got 20 kilometers to go back. We'll head back. I do know it's in open area, which means it could be over there slightly, going by the distance. Obviously, if you got to this area, you're going to pick up somebody's ship anyway, so... Yeah, 86, it's like... But it was more, unless they've changed this location. Also, we can do this, right? Yeah, so we... Yeah, as I thought. It's just here then. We were just slightly off. Slightly off. Because it is an open area. So you come out of these lovely like mountains. And it should be in some crisscross area. Yeah, this definitely looks more like it. From when I was at it before. Maybe it doesn't flash the lights. When it's not actually running. It's in some of these. There it is. There it is. There we go. There we go. We found it. Alright, cool. That works. We were just slightly off. We're going to have to remember it's on the right-hand side. Right-hand side. However, once we get the bookmark, it's going to be ace. Because this place is actually fucking sick for low-flying. Really, really good. And I think we should definitely have a wee shot of it, right? But you know what we're going to play, chat? We're going to play something that I have been playing continuously on repeat right now, right? So whilst we play with Jump Time and all that jazz, let's do this, turn this up, and then we'll give you that, and then this, right? Because I'm highly addicted to this song right now. Not in this current model. Dizard. Where's Jump Town? I missed it. There it is. Really good area. Getting used to them sideways. Getting used to them, dude. Like everything takes a little time. Precision slightly off. All that jazz, but we'll get the hang of it. Yeah, new jump down area is so good. So good, man. I can't wait to actually be able to bookmark this area. Probably next week. I would imagine, A-Leg. It might even be today, who knows? Who knows? Need to store my ingot. Dude, that won't save you, by the way. I did all of that last patch and I lost a lot of shit. That whole doing that nonsense is a load of shit. Where's Jumptown? There it is. Flashies. Still these nasty, like, flashing shaders, though. Yeah, but I mean, you can make so much money anyway in the game, eh? Like, who cares? This jump down spot is amazing, eh? Look at that. With Crusader right there as well. What a backdrop, right? Now just get rid of this nasty dust, and we'll be good, right? They can't, well, they can, yeah. They can easily warp away. What are you talking about? Oh, unless you bring a mantis. Yeah. Alright, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, if you bring a mantis, you can't get away.
Aussie_Viking raided my stream with 25
Aussie
views.
Thank you very much for that raid, dude. How's things? Raided! We're just at the Daymar Jumptown location. Or, well, we were before I lost it, but I think it's like here, right? There it is, yeah. I was just stream, dude. Thank you very much for bringing community over. Again, we're at the new Jumptown location on Daymar in 322. However, obviously, it is also a really good low-flying place. A really, really good low-flying place. Lots of canyons. However, at this time of day, we have this nasty fake dust effect, which CIG really need to remove from the game because it's dreadful. And it's 100% fake, because when you go above it, oh my god, where's the dust suddenly gone? Oh no. And then when you go low, oh look, it's magically come back. Even though when we go above it, we can't see any dust. Chat, look, it's a beautiful day up here apparently, right? Hey Garge, how you doing? Just had chill stream, ERTs and stuff, can't sell drugs. Ooh, is stuff broken? So yeah, CIG need to get rid of this. The dust is so bad. I actually don't think you see it when you open this, or maybe you do, yeah. So it's just a really fake filter that's used. Nobody has been able to sell drugs now for 2 days? Is that in live or PTU? EPTU. If it's live, maybe they're preventing people from making any extra money. Maybe they're gonna make a wipe. Man, that would be amazing, right? That would be amazing. Do do do. Mm-hmm. It might have a wipe, who knows? I got I gotta bring this posted. I've been tagged by Mr. O. Only Mr. O. I want to see this. It's a low flying video. Dun, 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 dun. Let's bring it up here. Right. Notifications. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, chat. I've been dabbling with a lot of low flying lately, and I'm quite enjoying it. Star says, let's do this. Turn it down.
It's not about who is more talented. It's all about who is more hungry.
Nice, nice.
It's not about who is more talented.
But it is when it comes to me. I'm just gonna brag on that one. I started putting some more time into low flying. I finally set sticks up. Nice, nice. Oh yeah, you got heart.
It's not about who is more talented. It's all about who.
Nice. More people getting into low flying. This is sick. That's a good tune as well.
It's not about who is more talented.
Let's get that one as well. And we'll do a wee repost on it as well.
Is more hungry. It's not about.
Yeah, I actually need to find out what that tune is. Is anybody able to also go and give this a little like, guys? Let's promote. Anybody able to find out what that song is? It's pretty badass. Yeah, thank you so much for, again, Aussie Viking, for the raid. I'm glad you're well, sir. Shame about the drugs, but maybe CIG are doing something to prevent people making money beforehand, or maybe it's something that's just massively, you know. Maybe it's a bug. I don't see anything about it. Oh, I forgot to open up a chat window, chat. Let me bring up here a chat window so I can see all your beautiful chat on this window as well. There we go. Oh, never need to apologize for that, dude. Please, go and get some food, get some sleep. Take care, dude. Thank you again. Do you guys know when the Hull C will be available in game? 322. So from what the information I have, Ghost Maverick, is the Spirit A1 is 4.41 million. The Hull C is 15.75 million in game. The Fury is 693k. The Fury MX is 693k. The Fury LX is 743k. The Cutter Scout is 672k. And that's the information I've got just now. I haven't looked myself, it's just what I was given from other people. So you're going to need 15 million for a Hull C. Well, you can. The difference is you just can't sell them. Right? You can store the drugs, but then eventually you'll have to move it to another ship to go and sell it, because the Hull C can't land planet side whilst it's laden. Hey Alex, how you doing, dude? Did you know that what is a contradiction of I'm not? I did not know. But also I don't care. That would be interesting, Loop. Yeah, you would have to do it that way, Ghost. Obviously, you could like store a lot of drugs on the C2, but you would have to bring it to the location in something else, right? Yes. More sponsorship channel. Yay. From a company that doesn't put a subject on their email address. Oh yeah, I totally want to sign up for that then. That sounds good, chat, right? Let's get involved in a sponsorship deal from a company that can't even put a subject in their email title. Yeah. Sounds legit. Just not the eggs. Yeah. But again, like, with the other drugs and stuff like that, do you want to... Because you can't just sell it all at once as well sometimes, Black Gold sells, so... You know what I mean? Like... I just don't think it's worth doing a C2... Or sorry, a Hull C with drugs. It'd just be better to go and just do, like, Laranite or gold or something like that, right? Just a huge amount of quantity. You're going to make a lot of money and you're going to be off the main tracks anyway. I see in the future that like Hull series will be something where it does it like you'll take a Hull C from like Hurston to somewhere in Pyro and make a huge amount of money at the risk, right? Yeah, you right, so when you buy a ship in game, Björk, and when we actually have insurance, you have to then buy the ship and then insure it, right? And then you have to insure any extra modules that you put on top of it. That includes anyone with LTI. And what happens is if you don't insure your ship that you've bought in game and you lose it, you don't get your ship back. You have to go and then rebuy it all over again. So if you lose a 15 mil Hull C and you don't insure it, well, get fucked. But then LTI is nothing special, by the way, guys. You just get your hull back. LTI has never, like, really said that you will get all your modules back, by the way. CIG have actually never stated this. There's a good chance you just get an empty ship back from your LTI insurance, and then you have to buy modules again. We just don't know how they're going to do it. There's so many ways that they can go with it. What ship in the game has the most cargo space at the moment? I would say it's the Hull C. Fell. But then it would be C2 comes after that. I think the C2 is like bigger than the 890, right? 890 is not that big. It's available to everyone just now, Ghost Maverick. The difference is it's on ePTU. And here's the thing that it's been confusing a lot of people. PTU and ePTU are just different server shards. That's it. ePTU doesn't mean you have to be an Evocati to access the servers. That's only when they're running an Evocati event. But right now, it's on because Evo are using PTU for the other stuff. You can just basically copy your live account, call it ePTU, and go and play it. Everyone can do that right now. Again, CIG, great job at confusing everyone as per usual, right? So yeah, everyone can play PTU right now. It's just on the ePTU servers, you know? It's bonkers, right? So again, when you go to here, guys, you see how it says ePTU? I'm not Evocati. The silly sausages, for some reason, didn't run 322 on PTU. They ran Evocati on PTU. So when you go to your Robert Space folder, all you have to do is have PTU and you can come play 322. But the Bright Sparks at CIG didn't put a message out about this, right? Is it legal to lose something you bought with real money? Again, Aleg, here's the thing, right? I was talking about when you buy stuff in-game, not... If you were to buy a ship with money, right? You don't lose the ship, you get the hull back, but it does not mean you get it fully kitted, fully fueled, fully ammoed out of its mind. You might get the basics just to make it fly again. This is something we don't know about, and they do actually state this when you buy stuff from the website is normally, and obviously we're going to go and check, right? It literally does state in the side of it, most of the time, again, I'm going to check for you just to make sure, but it does say subject to fucking change. Is currently available. Additional features and updates will be released as they're developed. This game offered is limited, which means it's currently in development and is not yet accessible by player. If you pledge for this vehicle, you provide as a loaner, blah 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 blah. This is game package. You need a game package to actually fly it. Alright, this is actually a separate ship, right? They are meant to have something in the TOS that basically says that just because you buy a ship, you're just buying a JPEG. That's all you're buying at the end of the day. What you get from CIG is not down to you. You can't go, oh, well, I bought a Rasta, right? A Rastara, whatever you want to call it. I demand that it has this. No, you bought the ship. Whatever they give you inside the ship is down to them. That's why you should never buy ships with real money, like at this craziness, right? It's the same as if you go to like the Scorpius, right? Because this has already been released. Comes with 24 months insurance. Yeah, Star Citizen is available to down. But just because this thing has certain loadout of things is not guaranteed with your purchase. That's what people need to remember. Is it during checkout, Flanner? Thank you, dude. I won't bring that up.
Ghost Mother 1CK is now following.
Thanks for the follow, dude. Right, so look at this way, right?
4x06 is now following.
Say, for example, thanks for the follow, dude. Say I've got 6 months insurance, which, unless CIG have changed it, it used to be where when you buy 6 months of insurance, that's 6 months in-game, not 6 months real life. Which means that it's only 3 months of insurance, and it ticks down whilst you're in-game. Now, what happens with that is basically, when you lose your ship, you get your ship back, because you've got 6 months of insurance on it. But any modules and weapons you put on top of that, you then have to pay for a premium insurance. But you don't get the modules back when you get your ship back, by the way. You have to go and buy the modules all over again. You only get the money back. And after the 6 months, if you lose your ship, unlike stuff you buy in game, you go to the console and you have to pay a fine, basically, because you lost your ship. So it's not like you have to go and rebuy the ship with real money. You have to pay like 10-20k to bring it back on the list, so then you then reinsure it, right? That's what they can do with it. Whenever you buy anything with money, you're not allowed to lose it unless they can make it where like armors and stuff are fully lost in the game. They can do anything like that. There are games out there that if you buy something with real money and you lose it, you're fucked. Because it literally states in the TOS. The difference is in right now in the TOS, it says that you will get your ship back, yada yada yada, right? So if you buy the ship in-game with real money, with in-game money, and you don't insure it and you lose it, you have to buy the ship again. If you insure it, you get the ship back, but it might not come with modules, fuel, and ammo. It might just have the basics for you to go from A to B. We don't know this yet. And the same with LTI ships. And anytime you put more different modules on top of it, it's just like what you do in real life. Nobody comes to your house with brand new alloy wheels and a fucking subwoofer and shit like that and goes, here, insurance, insurance. No, they give you money back on it and you have to go and fucking buy it again. Just like it will be in Star Citizen, right? And that's a big thing that right now when you reclaim your ship, you get all your modules back. You're not going to get this in the future. You're going to have a supply or a surplus in locations to be able to fit out your ships. Just like if anyone's played Eve, Eve is the best way to look at it. The difference is instead of having to go and buy the ship again, you get your ship back. People are obsessed with LTI, but it actually means fuck all if you're actually playing the game. You get a basic ship from insurance. Yeah, exactly. But we also don't know it comes with guns, ammo, fuel. We don't know this. It's just what people are assuming right now. The idea is you're meant to get a ship hull back. But it might be a, like they say, a ship hull. Which means an empty ship that you have to fit out again. But I would assume the basic is they allow you to turn on shields and warp to a location to go and buy some gear. Not fucking go straight back into combat, basically. But also a big thing that's going to be coming down the line is you won't be able to, like, say I go from Crusader to Yella and then I make all my ships teleport across. This is getting taken away very shortly. You're going to actually have to move all your ships. Now eventually down the line there will be a way to hire an NPC that moves your ship like they have in Elite Dangerous, but that's not going to be at the start. You're going to have to move. I hope not, that sounds boring. Well then don't buy loads of ships then, if you find that boring. Just buy one ship and be happy with it. It's your choice to buy multiple ships. Nobody forces you. And if you find that boring, why are you playing a sandbox video game that's what they're designed to do? Sandboxes are designed to have it where you have to interact and do these things. There's no sandbox out there that doesn't have this. Even Minecraft has something like this. Well, yeah, that's another thing, Webrex. Yeah, so if you lose your Idris, it could be 1 or 2 weeks before you get your Idris back. It's not going to be a couple of hours. Exactly, Ghost Maverick. It means that you have to take care of your assets. And if you want to have 100 ship assets, that's on you. Nobody forces you to have that. Yeah, Brox, exactly, yeah. You're not going to just be able to claim your ship all the time. You're going to have to actually take care of it. Not just Alt F4 and suicide and do all these things. Exactly, Jonas, exactly. And if people don't like this, you are playing the wrong game. This is not Mickey Mouse Fan Club. This is literally a sandbox video game, you know? It's like a Second Life game. Whenever you play any sandbox game, there is risk versus reward in anything you do. You go and play Ark on a private server, a dinosaur can come and skullfuck you and you lose all your gear. You have to then go back and get your gear, right? If another dinosaur kills your dinosaur, you have to go and tame another dinosaur, right? That's in PvE mode. So why wouldn't it be in Star Citizen when it's a sandbox video game? DayZ in space, yeah. If the game is too hardcore, say, well, dude, they don't care. EVE Online is a hardcore game and it still makes thousands and thousands of dollars every year, right? Who the fuck cares if people don't want to play the game? They've already got their money, dude. What are you gonna do? Oh, I've spent 10,000 on the game and I don't like where CIG are going with it. Get fucked. You know? Again, you've got to base it around not being greedy or being cautious. You can't just roll your face over the keyboard and expect to get a free fucking reach around. And this game is very easy. If you think this game is hard compared to other sandbox games, in Albion Online, you could buy a Founders Pack, walk into a PvP zone, and somebody could mug you and take all that Founders gear away from you. And there's not a fucking thing you can do about it. Because you literally signed the TOS on it. That's real life money turned into gear and you're fucked, you know? Again, you've just got to be a little bit more cautious when you play this game. You can't play it like Starfield or Elite Dangerous and stuff like that. You have to constantly be thinking. And that's all they ask you to do. So if people find it too hardcore and people will lose the players, then they were never the players that this game is designed for. That's a big difference. It might be a sci-fi video game, but it's also a game designed around cause and effect. And if you can't handle dealing with cause and effect in a video game, this is definitely not a game for you. And it's a very, very easy video game when it comes with these things. Nobody forces you to go to Jump Town. Nobody forces you to go to low flying. Nobody forces you to go mining in dangerous asteroid belts where people know where to kill people and stuff like that. You know what I mean? If you want a very safe place and stuff like that, you need to be aware of these things. Oh yeah, the map is completely shit. Yeah. But also in the future, it's also a lot when you know when people complain, "Oh, I'm getting ganked by players left, right, and center." We're about to get blind warping brought back to the game, and if anybody knows about blind warping, it means I can go warp here, warp here, warp here, warp here. I don't need to go, "Oh, where's my location to warp? Oh no, I'm getting shot." No, I just go here and I warp. Long as you get out in time, right? Which means that getting caught by players is a lot harder. Do you think we'll see the same level of toxicity as Eve in the corpse all jump over SC? It's hard to say that one, Morbid. People need to definitely stop having soft hands for Star Citizen. Right? And that's not to insult people, right? I've got very soft hands. I use Clearex, aloe vera. Alright? Carex, aloe vera. This keeps my hands clean when I'm PvPing. Right? But when I say soft hands is people are not willing to get dirty in doing stuff, right? They're like, "Oh, I should be safe when I play any video game because Patrick Swayze is going to save me when I'm sitting in the corner." Well, guess what? Patrick Swayze is dead. So whilst you're sitting in the corner waiting for your dirty dancing, nobody's coming to fucking rescue you apart from yourself. So that's now your time to buckle up, buckaroo, and get into the game, right? That's on the player. So are people going to get really toxic in the future? There's going to be a good chance. I mean, what game online doesn't have toxicity, right? Somebody might be listening to the channel going, "Oh, DarkLaw's really toxic towards his viewers." Well, I don't give a fuck. Go and sit in the corner. Nobody tells you to watch my channel. But again, when you're talking about like League of Legends where people will constantly say nasty words and stuff like that, one of the biggest things that CIG definitely has to get out for the future of everyone, not just content creators but everyone, is the ability to filter nasty words, right? Now, noob question, no, who cares, right? But when people are very, very racist, homophobic, sexist, everything in chat, that needs to be filtered out. That's what I would say is trying to avoid toxicity. If you are going to say, "Oh, well, people shooting at me is toxic," you're playing the wrong video game. If somebody is verbally abusive to me on comms, that's you playing an online video game. You can turn all these features off, right? But CIG need to make it where you have the ability to turn off that stuff. If somebody rams you, there will be cause and effect for everyone, right? Hey Reformed, how you doing? Big Johnny as well, welcome in guys. Yeah, exactly. The idea is eventually down the line there will be very safe space for people. The thing is, and this is where I'm not trying to disrespect the average Bob, casual player, Care Bear, whatever the fuck you want to categorize yourself as in a video game. You have to understand that we only have one solar system, which means that all the rules of the game are in one area for the now. In the future, you're going to be able to go to Terra, which will have more security, more AI patrolling, more police, more easier to go to jail stuff, and if you don't like conflict, you'll be able to go up the list. And again, when we have Pyro, you're going down the list. So when everyone's like, "Oh, I don't like getting shot in Pyro," don't fucking go in Pyro then! Because you're going down the scale. If Stanton is in the middle, and we're eventually going to get Terra and other places where you go up in safety, Pyro is going down the way. So you don't go down the way if you don't like conflict from other players, and eventually down the line there will be NPCs that will board you and take your shit. They're going to handcuff you to the wall. They are going to say, my safe word is more, and you're going to be crying because you're shouting more, more, and then they just go, all right, more. Okay? People just need to unwrap that bubble wrap and just start thinking a little bit more logically for themselves. We have one solar system, so all this ladder of good and bad is in this one place. You've just got to wait until CIG bring in more areas where you can go to a different area that suits you better. And if you think you're going to get attacked by players in like a high-sec place like Terra, you're probably not. The chances of that are going to be very slim, because everyone who wants to shoot at each other is going to go further down the ladder. The difference is right now we only have one place to go. So when everyone's like, I'm getting grief, somebody's shooting at me, and then when I undock again, I get shot again, and when I undock again, I get shot, then why don't you fucking change server? You have the ability to go to the menu, change region, change server, fly to somewhere else, and then jump on the same server again as your friend, avoiding the people that are attacking you. It's not like they fucking teleport through time and space and they're right behind you going, surprise, butt sex. You have the ability to avoid all these things, and it won't change down the line. You just have to think a little bit more than dribbling over a keyboard and hoping for Chris Roberts, the savior of Star Citizen, to come and save you, right? You just have to think a little bit more, guys. And I'm not saying that anyone in chat needs to think about it more, but I'm talking about to the people on Spectrum and Reddit and stuff like that. If you don't like having a leaky bum, put a fucking cork in it. Get some medication, all that jazz. But just remember, you signed up for this game. You put the money into the game. You gave Chris Roberts the ability to do what we have right now. It's all your fault. Well, escaping jail is actually very easy, Ghost Maverick. It literally takes 3 minutes to escape jail. And if you have people that pick you up, you never need to get rid of your crime stat. That's what I do. Obviously, I'm on PTU just now, but on my... whenever I go to jail, I just get somebody I know to scoop me up or give me a location, right? See how easy this is to find from the air. So say we're coming down here. NRT should be like... we're quite spun around, aren't we? Yeah, we're quite spun around. Let's see if down here will bring it. I think Jump Town is here. I think. But obviously when we get closer, we're gonna get the flashy beacons. Maybe I'm not in the right area. I kind of spun myself around reading chat to see if I could actually memorize the area a little bit. But I think I've actually 100% lost the location. Yeah. Okay. So spinning around is definitely not a good trick. Unless it's further up this way. Let's just see how easy. Man, they really need to sort out loads. Look how bad it is. Where is Jump Town? This area is really sick. When we get the new map, I can't wait to bookmark a location like this to always come back to it. Because this is a lot of canyons and big rocks. Oh, we actually found Jump Town. Holy shit. I'm a fucking detective. There we go. A little bit off, but we were in the same area. That's good. Hey, Tiggs, how you doing, dude? Jump Town is out. No. We're just at the new location on Daymar, Ghost Maverick. So this is where the Daymar Jump Town will be when we get it to live. And it's in a really good location for PvP. Lots of mountains to hide behind, canyons to fight in, but also sniper points, all that jazz here. If you see, like, if we go to this view, for example, look how you can basically, like, have some players snipe the front door there. You can see the red door, right? Snipe from here, And then if you actually manage to perch people up on this one, you can have like a firing squad shooting down here, which is really cool. Obviously, I don't think you can get up here by foot. Maybe you could actually. Maybe. There's a possible chance. But you could get dropped off and firing squad down. Oh, actually, no. You could go. You could walk up that one. Yeah, you can get up there. Jumptown in 322 is looking really, really good. Great location. Again, you've got all the canyons to dodge missiles and stuff, but also a lot of place-to-place blisters. Yeah, there is the flashy texture thing. CIG still need to fix that one, but it's looking really cool. And Microtech, so it's on, instead of Yella, it's on Daymar. Instead of it being on Calliope, it's on Microtech. Instead of it being on Lyria, it's now on Walla. And the fourth location is Hurston on an island. The problem is, Hurston's water is very, very buggy and it loses a lot of FPS. So I think they might discontinue that one for live because it needs a lot more like optimization. But these locations are great. Great stuff for people. Well, the thing is though, master modes in the future, Ghost Maverick, changes how vehicles will be, because in the next model you can't do this with your ship, right? And it's not really a new flight model, it's not a new IFCS, it's just a new way of actually flying. You will not be able to do what I'm doing right now with any spaceship like this and shoot down on people, right? Because you have to stay horizontal. Which means that vehicles will actually be more useful because ships will only be able to do a strafing run and then keep flying basically. And then you have to turn around. Because if you slow down like this to try and maybe aim and you're rocking back and forward, you're gonna get hit by a tank shell so easy, right? And that tank claps fighters if it actually lands. It's like one shots everything. Didn't they fix the war performance? I read something a few patch goes. Well, every time I've gone cell, it's been really bad, but obviously we could go there. Yeah. You know what? I think I've got a drive that can get us there. Let's see. No. I'm off by 10. I would literally have to do like a hurl L5. Do we do this, chat? No, screw it. Alright. Oh, wait. We're at... no, that's hydrogen. Quantum should be fine. I'll go and quickly check, Cell. I can quickly do this. And then we'll quickly dive down. I just don't want to save at these locations, so... We're saved at Thingamom. Yeah, it'll only take me like 10 minutes to go and check out, so saves people. Would look cool if you have a group and use A on the mountains to defend the people inside. Well, again, I think people will use a lot more things. The biggest issue in all of this is always an A2, right? The A2 is highly overtuned. It's going to get massively nerfed for master modes, where it's not going to be flying more than like 100 meters a second. It can't spin around, so it's going to be very easy to take out in the future. That's the only thing that I am not I like about the new flight model. My job in Atmo is literally to point straight down and stay in position for hours. What? What role do you need for that, Flanner? Your A2 becomes a behemoth tank. You're just not going to be able to fly around like a jet fighter, Ghost Maverick. That's the difference. Little fighters won't be able to pick you off as easy, but you ain't going to be moving around like a jet fighter. I'm the overhead tracking camera. Oh, for Atmo Esports. Dude, that's easy. Look. Super easy. Look. There's a front view, right? Of looking from nose to nose. There's me looking down whilst I'm flying horizontal. You know what I mean? Why don't you bind the camera control to your joystick or whatever you use? Look. That's me flying horizontal, but I'm looking down. How difficult is that, dude? Need player markers? What for? If you're the camera? Again, Atmo Esports will just have to update, dude, sadly. Sorry, the game wasn't designed around that. You know what I mean? It's the same as like people complain about racing and combat and low flying and everything else. Sorry, boys. The game, you have to fill in the things after that. That's not on CIG. That's just what you got used to, sadly. Esports needs to F off from SE? Nah, it doesn't, dude. It's good. Atmo Esports is really good. It'll be a lot better in the future as well. I wonder how long would it take to add the big ships in game like 2020? 15 years, Ghost Maverick. To get all the big ships that were ever sold, 15 years at the current rate. So, not 2025. Let's get maybe 2035 in. Again, nobody forces you to buy a big ship. Yeah, it's 15 years, dude. It takes nearly a year for every single ship in the large category to get made. In the current system. But again, nobody forces you to buy these ships with real money. Just want to make that a clear thing. Whenever you buy a large ship, you're just buying a JPEG, an NFT, basically. Congratulations. I'm saying like the Kraken should be out. The Kraken can't come out because of what it requires to run it. It's why like the Idris and other stuff are not out. The game can't handle these things. It can barely handle other things. You have to wait for technology to catch up with that. These ships should have never been created by CIG in the first place. They've only ever done like the Idris, Javelin and Kraken because people have far too much fucking money. And that's it. You got sucker punched into that shit. You'll eventually get it, but yeah. Again, but that's the crazy thing, Ghost Maverick, that's on you, not CIG, right? CIG never promised the time. They're just like, we'll give you your ship. But it's the same with the Galaxy. You know that the Galaxy, literally, you'll not see the Galaxy for like 2 or 3 years. The Endeavor, maybe 5 years. Just doesn't have any reason to build it, right? Does this have a free landing pad that I can just use to get fuel? I don't really want to book a hangar in. Again, you've got to remember, guys, nobody tells you to buy anything with real money. People just do it. And that's why they keep doing it, because people keep buying shit. Alright, we should be able to just refuel here, right? By the end of next year? Nah, we'll see. We'll see, dude. Again, I wouldn't bank on any of that stuff that's CIG. Let's just look at normal stats, right? Over the years of how it's been going on. Let's just look at formula. Instead of going, oh, they'll do this, they'll do that. We only change the way we know about things is when they change. Thank you, Nani, for $100. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. And this is not to be like negative, it's just look at realistic facts, guys, instead of what somebody scribbles on a spectrum. They literally had a video saying it takes between 12 to 19, or 12 to 18, 12 to 19 months to build the Polaris. The Polaris. Which is just a 100 and something meter ship, right? Just take that into account. If it takes that length of time to build one ship, it's like 15 years to get all the rest of the ships out. And if you don't have that lifetime, well again, it's the same as like if you were saving up money to buy your first house and you got accidentally deleted in a car accident, right? Again, we're just spitballing here. Hopefully it never happens to anyone. But it's the same sort of thing. You can't base your life around, oh, I bought this, it should be out as soon as possible, or I'm saving up money, I should be able to save up within a year for my house. No, it just doesn't work that way, guys. But the 890 is a pile of shit compared to the new ship's test battle. The 890 will need to be redone again. They rushed the 890 out, and the 890 also took 2 years for them to make, by the way. Just an FYI. 2 years to make the 890. That's 24 months. Well, they might, Morbid, yeah. I think CIG will probably wait like 1 or 2 years. Because you know what I mean, once you've got the assets for Squadron 42 like they do just now, it's not difficult to bring in a team to do like voice acting, mocap, and then have people build a game and, you know what I mean? Once all the assets are there like they have right now, it's not difficult to do a Squadron 42 2, basically, you know what I mean? So you can move all your assets, teams, all your designers into Star Citizen and getting it fucking churned out. Because anything that they build in Star Citizen just instantly goes into Squadron 42 too. You know what I mean? The tools will be done and polished, exactly. We're about to hit the, what do they call it? The precipice? Something like that. We're about to hit the tippity top of the fucking iceberg. And we're about to snowball roll down the opposite side. That's where we're about to go in Star Citizen and Squadron 42. The moment that the tools are built and they're polished, the game just snowballs. So instead of us waiting 2 or 3 years for something, it might be able to be done in 6 months. I'm just going on the current information that it's 15 years to get all the big ships out in the current status of it. It might be where it's every 6 months per big ship. And then we take our 15 years and cut it in half, right? Then maybe they get another team in that do big ships and they can knock out in every 3 months, right? Again, you're still going to be waiting 5 years for most of your big ships, just an FYI. This is why I would always have a little start pack and hope for the best kind of thing. Right, we need to go to OM1 to see this. Or maybe we're actually on OM1. No, we're not on OM1. There's reclaim, so it should be... Oh! Is that it? Rappel? Zephyr? Ooh. Where's OM1? Where is OM1? Is it higher up? What is it, Novi? That is the comm station. Haiti. We're looking... Where the frick is OM1? Chat, where is it? Where are the OMs? Have they deleted them? Right, that's that. Zephyr... Maker's Point, there it is. There's the tippity top of the fucking tower. Let's go. Let's see if the water is as bad. Xenothreat was way too laggy? Yeah. Do you think if they stopped doing ships and focus on the game, it would be better? Again, it's a different team, Bloodsucker, right? The guys who build ships don't just get transferred and make mechanics. They build ships. That's their whole job, is to build a spaceship for the game. You then have to take it to devs to code it up for the game, right? So it's different teams. Just because somebody builds a ship, then you need sound and visuals, different teams added in and stuff like that, right? Just because you build a spaceship in a video game doesn't mean that you can also go and make sound files and other things like that. Different devs and stuff like that. Right, we're about to enter the area cell. Although this is a little bit of water. A little bit of water. However, I'm about to cross the water. Maybe they have optimized it. Let me just quickly bring up here. Oh no, no. We're twitching a bit. It is. Oh wait, it actually is a lot better. Nope, never mind. Never mind. 8. Yeah, water's still bad. Very bad. Very not optimized. 11, 26. Yeah. Yeah, very bad. Very bad. Very bad. Gotta turn around. Yeah, they definitely need to optimize this. 14, 15, 27, 8, crashing, 21, 30, yeah. Water is still bad on Hurston. So Jump Town's not going to be fun. However, we can go and have a look at the new location here, though. Oh my god. Oh, lag, lag, lag. Yeah, definitely not good, chat. Definitely not good. Don't want to be here. Don't want to engage anyone in this situation. Probably going to die. Probably gonna die. Can't turn, can't fly. Yep. Oh yeah. This is good. Good stuff, good stuff. We're literally power sliding over. We're probably dead. There's a most likely chance we're dead. Very dead. Collision alert, very dead. Maybe, maybe. I'm trying my best to fucking figure out which way the TVI is going. Oh, maybe, possible. Yeah, very run, very bad. My specs are big. 40, 80, 5800 XD. Like, my specs are designed to play Star Citizen. This is very bad. Trying to recover. Do not go. Will not go. Holy shit, man. 1 FPS, 2 FPS. Our only hope right now is to get away. Nice slideshow? Yeah. Welcome to Star Citizen at the water area. Yeah. I don't know if everyone's gonna have this, but yeah. I'm literally using 7% GPU and 24% CPU. So it's definitely Star Citizen causing this. There we go, 10, 12, I managed to get away. Look, there we go. Back to 70, yeah, so it is Star Citizen that does it. Fuck that. Fuck that, chat. I mean, it could be a 4090. Yeah, but that's not going to make any difference, Hoopy. You could literally see that my spec went down to like 4% GPU and 24% CPU. And we went down to 1-2 FPS. Again, here's the sad reality of Star Citizen, guys. We are the guinea pigs, Ghost Maverick, right? It's our job to have to deal with this shit so that they can improve it for the future. That's how CIG look at us. We are free Q&A. Thank you, Flanner. Appreciate that, dude. Thanks for the 300 bits.
Thank you for ignoring that pain, so I won't.
Yeah, I won't go to these locations in live unless somebody can confirm to me it's 100%. That's literally where I would have died in a PvP fight. We are paying to be their Q. Yeah, exactly, UP. Yeah, exactly. It's always the craziest thing for me is that everyone's like, oh my god, why do they not hire Q&A? Because we do it for free and we pay to be yeah. That's why I don't do Spectrum and issue council reports, chat. I don't do it. Everyone's like, oh, but you play enough. Yeah, exactly. I play enough Star Citizen. That's it. They can get my data from watching the stream. A lot of developers come into my channel and they make clips on certain issues because they know I won't report an issue council. You want me to do all these things over? You start paying me money or giving me a discount code for ships or something like that. I will play the game happily because that's what I backed for, but I ain't being a fucking monkey. Alright? You want me to do things? And then they're like, oh, the top people get spaceships. That means fucking nothing to somebody like me. Free spaceships don't put food in my belly, chat. A backer, someone who pledged ship is helping to develop the game. Not make reports though, Bart.
Is that 100%?
That's a different thing, dude. I'm playing the game that I backed for. They can get my data for whilst I'm playing the game, right? That's my choice to play it. But for me to go to a website and start fucking reports and then put shit on feedback and stuff? No. No. I ain't a fucking lemming. I ain't a sheep. If you want to do that, that's up to you. Spooky tooth. Exactly, Dominic. Exactly, dude. I understand why CIG do it. It's very expensive to get a lot of people together to test out a game and do all these things, but other companies seem to do it. No problem. Yet the fucking Muppet Squad of Star Citizen backers like to... I don't know. They like abusive fucking parents, apparently. Oh my god, really? Even on a full fuel tank, I can't make it. God damn it. Alright, well, we know how this goes then, chat. There's a very easy way of getting out of this. Teleport Jitsu! Hey, Extra Chicken, how you doing, dude? Whee! And when they need to stress test servers, they make a free flight. Yeah, exactly, because a free flight is a perfect way to stress test the servers with more people playing than normal, right? So yeah, it's cool. If CIG, again, CIG can do these ways, but I ain't no fucking freebie runner, dude. I will do the basic parameter of being a backer, and if that's not good enough, tough shit. You want me to go overboard? You start paying me. Because if everyone took the same attitude as me, they would eventually have to pay somebody, right? And maybe it would get done right, because most of the time when I look through issue council reports, it's a fucking load of baloney written down. My ship died. Why did it die? Like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, if you do lots of issue council reports, you get free ships. Do you not know that, guys? Watch. Look. They've been doing it for years, dude. It's literally here. The free 19 and free 20 test champions. Yo, you did a lot of issue council reports. Congratulations, Ghost Drift. You now get a car to all. Big Robot Bill. You did Lorville Skyline Outrun. Not a megaton of luck. Ha ha. Here, guys. Have something for all your amount of time. You know what I mean? That's cool if you're into this shit. but I would rather earn these ships in the game, personally. That's just me. I would rather have like $100 fucking check. Personally. If I'm gonna put that amount of time in for it. Yeah, but this is how they get people to do issue counts reports. They give them fucking free ships. Which costs CIG nothing. It's just a fucking virtual asset. It's meaningless. You can't melt it, you can't sell it. Issue Council was one good report every 10? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But they've been doing this for years, guys. Like, this is nothing new.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please
They can
visit
just
us
print
again.
ships, I'm shocked. Yeah, well, you know what I mean, Hoopy, is that a lot of people would be like,
Welcome to the
it is
ASOP
costing them
vehicle
something to
system.
give you a free ship, and it's not, right?
Your insurance claim
It's a
has been
virtual
sent.
asset. Most people will believe that it's actually worth something, but it's not. You know what I mean? Like, if they gave me, I don't know, a free year of subscription, that would be amazing, right? That would be more beneficial, and I might actually consider with a free year of subscription for helping out. Because again, that is nothing to them either. But that would benefit me more than just a ship that I don't really give a shit about, right? I think more people would be interested in that if you got a free year of subscription. Exactly, Test Battle, yeah. But it's like, obviously, I'm not saying that anyone's done it today or this week, but there's always a time where somebody comes in whilst we're having this conversation and goes, oh no, you should be testing this game to make it better. That's not my job. My job is to create content around Star Citizen. Not actually test it out to make it where a game company can make more billions and millions from it actually working, right? God damn it, I got fucking caught on that. I wonder if the new GTA 6 engine will be better than the current Star engine. It's kind of like a different system, right? Because Grand Theft Auto is designed around dedicated servers, right? And single player. Star engine allows multiplayer. And it also allows it on a much bigger scale, yada yada yada, with server meshing. It depends what GTA 6 has done, right? You may find that it's still the same sort of stuff for GTA 6. The crazy thing about GTA 6 is the next Red Dead Redemption, or if they release another IP, is going to be insane. Imagine Red Dead, like for me, I'm not that interested in Grand Theft Auto at all. You know, it looks cool and stuff, but I would actually be more interested in an online MMO Red Dead Redemption with that engine, with more progression, like a proper MMO kind of style. That would intrigue me more, you know? I'm really not a big fan of single player games. I'm, again, more sandbox, multiplayer, co-op, strategy kind of stuff. I'm just, I can appreciate like the game's story, and it'll be the same for Squadron 42. I can appreciate the story, but it's not like something I go and be like, oh, I want that, right? Red Dead, here's a funny thing. I bought Red Dead Redemption 2, and I've never played it. I've only played the online version of it, and I have like 100+ hours in it, and I had a lot of fun with it. But I've never played Red Dead Redemption 2. I don't even know what the storyline is. All I know is there's somebody called Arthur. That's it. And it's the same with Grand Theft Auto 5. I played the online, not the strongholds, the heists and stuff like that. And I've only got through a quarter of the storyline in GTA 5. I don't know what the ending happens in that game. I've never played it. I've also never completed Witcher 2. Witcher 3. Because I got so bored with it that I just uninstalled it. because it just dragged on and on and on again. And you know what kind of content I like with single player? Is Titanfall 2. 6 to 8 hours, quick, in and out, storyline, action all the way, good story, good connection between you and other characters, and there we go. That's all I want. I'm not somebody that you make 100 hours, like, I'll do Squadron 42, but when they said that we've got 100 hours of content, I hope it's like 75 fucking hours of videos. Because I probably won't do it, you know? But again, isn't that the like, I've never played Wing Commander. Wing Commander is pretty much like 70% of videos and footage and stuff like that. So I'm all for that. It's like a little movie, right? I'm game. Just no side quests, no fucking, I've got to power level my character's arc, you know, fucking plot armor shit. Ugh, no thanks. I got no interest for that stuff. I'll go and watch Bleach. Or Naruto or something like that. Gouge my eyes out. Just Cause Free? Dude, I get bored with Just Cause Free. There's a limitation of how much explosions and stuff I actually want before it becomes meaningless, right? I completed Baldur's Gate 3, Pox. I enjoyed it. I got like 150 hours in Baldur's Gate. Free. That's the first time ever playing a Baldur's Gate game as well. And I enjoyed it. It was a good one. But that's because it was just constant something to do, right? Develop. The moment that you play a game that has you like running around and doing random shit just to fill it in, it bores me, man. It really, really bores me. Yeah, well, I think, you know what I mean, Hoopy, I don't think it's gonna be, oh, yo, can you go and fetch me a pair of slippers from Pyro because old man needs them to fight the Vandal better. I don't think you're gonna get shit like that. It'll be like where you go and talk to them and develop the storyline in conversation and shit. It's not gonna be like, I need you to go and rescue old man who's fallen down a well. Why is he in the well? Because he was looking for fucking Timmy. Right? And Lassie wasn't around to fucking help him. I just can't be bothered with that shit, right? Go and kill 20 boar and get their skins so I can make a leather jacket. But whilst that's happening, 20,000 other players are doing the exact same quest so I can have 20,000 fucking leather jackets from, you know, God knows how many fucking boar killed, right? Yeah, I'm good with that shit, right? If it's a nice strong storyline, I'm looking forward to Squadron 42. If it's got extra running around fluff for no reason, then I'll just say you have made a shit storyline. Because instead of having 100 hours of garbage, you could have had 20 hours of solid game, right? It's going to be around, well, we don't know. We don't know. We know that it's about 100 hours. CIG or Chris Roberts loves the whole cinematic characters chatting to each other and you get that sort of like Netflix story. There's probably going to be like, I would say 50 hours of CGI sort of cutscenes or something like that. And I think it'll be like maybe like 20 hours of actually solid gameplay. That's my bet, right? And I'm fine for that. I'm fine for that. Long as I don't have to run around and kill 20 fucking boar for no reason. But we'll see. Again, we don't know a lot about it. It could be like Wing Commander. It could be a free roam game. We just don't know, right? Yeah, Fetch. Exactly. Something like that, right? Long as it's just continuous gameplay, right? Or storyline, gameplay. Go to the mess hall and have sex with somebody. Gameplay. Romance the robot in the corner that's jacking off Gillian Anderson. Gameplay, side quest. Side quest pops up, don't need to do it. It's just cleaning old man's hair, right? Side quest, another one to the side, right? I just, no thanks, no thanks. Just continuous gameplay. That's it. Then it'll be amazing for me. And again, if you're into somebody that likes to run around and, you know, romance the characters because you can't romance in real life, that's on you, right? That's fine. I'm not gonna judge you, right? Play Red Dead Redemption 2 if you like quests. Is that? Yeah, well that would turn me off if there's a lot like that. But again, one of my favorite campaigns is Titanfall 2. It's like 6 to 8 hours depending on how good you are with FPS shooters. And it's just story, gameplay, story, gameplay, story, gameplay, emotion, gameplay, story, gameplay. And it just goes straight through it like a fucking train, and that's amazing, right? Then I'm completely fine. Completely fine with that. I will play the shit out of a game like that. But if it's like storyline, gameplay, storyline, side quest to develop your plot armor for the next scene, storyline, side quest to fucking upgrade your spaceship because you don't have enough money apparently in the military to upgrade it, storyline, side quest, you've run out of bullets and now you have to jack off old man behind the stables to get enough money to buy ammo. You know what I mean? Like, I'll give up the game if that's the case. I can't be bothered with that shit. What the fuck is going on here? Fabio with a helmet on. Holy shit. So even the new hair doesn't work in the game. Predator. Needs to get the helmet with the fucking mandibles, right? But I, like, generally, I have never been somebody that is interested in Squadron 42. Like, I'll play it. But after what we saw at CitizenCon, I'm definitely going to play through it as much as I can. I just hope that it's a good emotional roller coaster, good storyline, good script, good characters, good voicing, good gameplay, and it doesn't start to wave off because we ran out of ideas on the storyline. If that's the case and you start running out of ideas, just make a shorter fucking video game and make it good. The moment you have to add in too many forks to start going places and doing stuff to occupy a player's time, that's when you've made a shit game, and as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, well that's Tespado. If that's what they've done, I can't wait for it then. That sounds amazing to me, and I've never played Wing Commander. I can't wait for that shit, because when people said it's like watching a movie or playing a movie is what Wing Commander's like, I'm all for that, if that's what Squadron 42 is gonna be like. But if you make a fucking, some sort of, oh, you don't have the money in the military to upgrade your spaceship to fight the Vandal, because the UEE apparently don't give you enough money or don't upgrade their own pilot ships to fight the Vandal. Yeah, that's where you'll lose me in the game. No thanks. No thank you if that's your gameplay. I've watched the Wing Commander movie. I'm not. Yeah, but have you played the game though, right? Wing Commander was one of Chris Roberts' video games. Again, I've never played a Chris Roberts game unless you count Donkey Kong. But again, I go with the idea of I just don't like side quests in games and stuff like that. Right, let's go to Master Modes. Let's do some Master Modes chat. Yeah, I never played Privateer either. Any of these ones. Oh, we've got Gun Rush. Oh, we do actually have. Oh, we've got Master Mode's Vandal Swarm. Oh, Master Mode's Vandal Swarm with Vanguard. Oh shit. Anybody? Ooh, let's do online. We're doing EU. Fuck yeah. Okay, let's try this then. I didn't realize that they had put master modes in. Deploying. No idea how well I'm gonna do by myself, chat. Waiting for one more player. Oh, right. Okay. Well, we need to wait for player. No, I doubt the turret works, dude. We need one player. Side quests could be fun if they have meaning, like doing a post-maintenance check. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Just long as I don't have to go and farm money to upgrade my ship, right? Who has joined me on this glorious battle? 90s has. 90s has joined me in the battle. The battle of Vandal Wave. I'm gonna get absolutely ruffle stomped by glaives. I can just feel it. Yeah. Again, long as it's not meaning, like if you got one or two side quests to maybe like maintain your ship or talk to an NPC or something like that, I'm all for that. But if it is literally where you are having to go and farm money to upgrade your ship, I will uninstall. I have no interest in doing that when I could use that time to upgrade my ships in Star Citizen. VPC to cut up with their production before I touch? What do you mean with VPC? Oh, because they're always out of stock, is that what you're talking about? We have another player! Another challenger! Starkson. So I've got a Buccaneer, a Gladius. We're going in to battle. 7 seconds. We're gonna get watch how fast this Vanguard dies as soon as fricking thingamabobs. Let's go. Oh yeah. Actually, let's play this again. This is our hype music. Let's go! Let's get curb stomped! Holy shit, this thing claps! Dun, dun. Fight! Jeez. Holy shit, that was fast. That was fast. 2 left, boys, 2 left. Alright, we'll definitely be the bait when the harder ones come. That was good. I'm gonna let them always have the stuff. Let's go! I'll try and soak up as much for them. If they... Yeah! They fucking rammed the ship. Alright, now we need medical! Fuck's sake. God damn it, Vandal! Right, we gotta make it there, chat. Oh, God. We gotta go, we gotta go. Can we do this? We can. Come on. Oh. We can do this, chat. We got this. I don't even know if it'll fix us, right? Man, Vandal are nasty, like, they just ram. Yeah, boys. Woo! We're back in the game! Oh god, we're gonna get so rammed in this. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, these guys are killing fast. Good. It's gonna get crazier with the glaives and shit. There we go. Whoa! God, they're close. Man, there's a lot of missiles there. We're a lot slower, but again, we should have the tank, right? Woo! Now, if they brought out like ships that the fighters couldn't deal with, so these guys are, yeah, like they would be basically like escort, right? Counter that roll there. Oh, we've got a gunner! We've got a gunner, chat! I think? Maybe? Or it's just shooting. Nah, I don't think we got a gunner. I thought we did. That was cool. What are we on? Oh, not bad! We're on 10 kills? I'll take that. We might have taken out like 3 or 4 from getting rammed beforehand. Yeah, but you know what I mean, like having an NPC 100% programmed to ram is a bit fucked up.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Oh, we're getting shot. Right, we'll take the damage. Hopefully that distracts. We got this dude. There he goes. Alright, let's grab that. Let's get our guns up. Nice, nice, nice. We got one behind us, chat. Let's go for a long range on it. Target acquired. Box is out. Boosh. Nice.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Let's get that off the wing. Got a round on radar here. We're just gonna poke a little bit of damage. Let's start blittering with bronze. This dude's like running away. Let's go for a fucking ignite on him. Oh, he's coming close. He's coming close now. There we go. Got him. We're getting missiled. Let's counter that. Might have been delay on the missile. Hey Pack, how you doing, dude?
Warning.
Vandal Swarm. Alright, we'll go for this one here, because it's going to be closer. We get their blitz on. Swap over to this one, so we push through. Don't want to change our direction too much in this thing. Oh, wow, that's a tankier mob. Swinger. Vanguard's working out pretty well, actually. Nice. Good job, guys. Let's see how the Vanguard's holding up. Oh, nice. We're catching up on 90s. Vanguard's actually doing well. No bad. Vanguard is good. Holy shit. So look there. Oh, we're catching up on 90s. We're getting used to the Vanguard. It'll get a bit more sweatier when the next, or like the wave, I think it's like wave 15 or something. We'll probably get curb stomped.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Let's go for this. Saying no, don't get too.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles.
Yeah, it's starting to get harder now. Alright, I'm gonna start using ballistics to clear fast. Swing around, we're getting missiled. This one's running. Let's do a missile on this one. Fox is out. What the fuck? We got a hit on it. Let's move away here. Actually, they'll be able to... They're shooting it down, right? Yeah, let's do pot shots. Let's go around.
Contact. Elite units en route.
Alright, let's go for the heavy ones. Let's get as many of these down as possible, chat. These ones are very tanky. Let's do 2 on this dude.
Warning. inbound.
I got somebody on my ass as well. Yeah. This is where we're now gonna get swarmed. Alright, we gotta be fast now. Kill these guys. Okay, that's good. We'll tank a little bit here. We're absolutely surrounded now. We gotta be fast. Yep. Holy shit. Ugh. Alright, we're gonna have to go here. Yeah, this is what we wanted. We wanted them all on us. Nice, nice, nice. Keep mopping up. Keep mopping up, boys. I will tank! Oh man, missiles on that. Oh god, we got a lot on us. Resources are getting done. But shields are going down, chat! Push through. Jesus fucking Christ. We're out of resources! This dude's sort of running away a bit. That's one down. Nice, nice, nice. Oh god, I got a lot on me. Oh god, we're getting peppered, chat. Our shields are down! Run! God damn it! We got too many on us. Help! Emergency! We have to survive! Oh god, there's so many. Oh god, we're getting missiles. Oh god. Come on, shields. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, we're getting shot again. I don't see any allies around me, chat. I just see a blob chasing me. Let's try and kill. Oh god, there's more. Oh god, this is really bad. We need faster. Come on, afterburner. Come on, afterburner. Help! Chat, we're so screwed. Somebody help me! I've got like an army of shit chasing me. Where is my wingman? Where are they? More join. No, where is my wingman? Evasive action, chat. We're diving down. If only I had a gunner.
Contact.
Oh god.
En route.
Jeez. Somebody save me. Alright. I think we're gonna have to do risky shit, chat. Risky shit. I got an idea. I know where we can go. This is gonna be risky. Very risky. Let's go, girl. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do it for Biscuit. Do it. Aha! You can't get me inside my house! This is where we'll turtle up, chat. Oh god. They're smashing off the walls. We're safe in here. That's it. And you come, Reaper! We will be safe. You're making distress sounds? Dude, I'm surrounded by red. I don't even see where allies are. I see them chasing after somebody. Maybe we could get this guy, right? This is perfect. Man, there's shit just fucking bouncing off the wall here. Alright, we're going out. We're going on this one. Oh, it's lagging. Alright, that one's gone. Let's push. Next one. The priest. Oh, my shields are down. Holy fuck. We're getting peppered! Push through. Man, why does it keep fucking changing, like... Oh, fuck. That's not good, chat. That's not good. Let's try and get our shields up here. Oh, there we go. Repair. That's what we're going for. If we get that, we're good. There we go. Let's go in now. Oh, it's so laggy. Oh, we got really bad. Oh, really bad, chat. Really bad. We are getting absolutely riddled. We need a... We got ballistics there, but we need a repair. Oh, man. This is too much. Too much on us. We just gotta hold out. 4 more minutes, chat. 4 more minutes. We must survive. We can get our shields up now. We've taken no shots. Shields going up. Oh no, we're getting shot. I'm running out of afterburner for this run as well. Come on, shield. Interesting. How did we die from that? How did we die? Maybe it's the rock that killed us. Alright. We got HP now. Let's go. There is a lot. Holy crap. This thing is fucking weird, man. This thing tanky as fuck. Oh shit. Oh my god, we got the repair in as it died! However, my guns won't stop. Wow, that was so lucky! Let's try and blast away and get our shields up. Pull away a wee bit. There we go. To avoid the rock as well. Hey Zep, how you doing, dude? Oh, jeez. Then it's a dogfight! Fucking hell. We just got... Oh my god, we're getting so fucking peppered. Oh no, we need repair. Do a long range blap on that. Oh no, give me a repair, you swine. Oh, there. Savior. We can save. Oh my god, it timed out. Motherfucker, like. Oh, there. No, don't take it. This is mine. There we go. Shit. Man, we just literally lost our shields again. Oh no! We got rammed! Mayday! We're going down! We're blasting up again! Oh shit. Oh, this is not good for us, chat. Not good. We're not gonna handle this one. Yeah, there we go. These mothers took off our feckin' wing. However, we are at the end of it, we're not? What were we saying on just now? 37. Yeah, not bad actually. We're just behind the Gladius slightly. Let's go with Operation Hide again.
Elite units en route.
Ah, Operation Hide. This is where we go, chat. Let's run. Geekaboo! Fuck's sake. We're getting stuck! Oh my god! It's dying inside! Yes! Fall to my power! My ultimate power! Here comes Priest. Yes! Yes! The ultimate finishing move. Look at them all just swarming. Chat, look how many kills this getting. Yeah, so much cheese, I know. Why won't he die? They're just ramming the facility. I wish I got the kills for it. That would be even funnier. Look at them all descending, chat. Look at this. Holy crap.
There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Multiple hostiles coming. Half the fleet just died. Will that actually hit us? No, we're good. This might be the ultimate cheese move. Because they can't get in. Ah, yeah, we can go further back, right? Yeah, because they can't go down there. Yeah, this is it. This is a perfect position. 90s, climb in here! Yeah, well, it just shows you how crazy they are with ramming, right?
Contact. Elite units en route.
Yeah. Yeah, Bart, how you doing, dude? There's nothing I can do. I literally am out-blobbed right now. If I go out there, I die. However, we're at 30 minutes. But look how much of that big blob has gone from suiciding into the ground. Wait till you can do this in the final battle of Squadron 42 and CIG didn't test it. You'll get swarmed and you're not meant to actually win the fight. Be like, how did somebody actually win the fight? They finally gave up. Survives for 3 days using tiny micro movements? Yeah, I know. Just have it completely doing this, like. Just do this. I mean, we are on wave 32. Alright, for the ultimate disrespect, chat. The ultimate disrespect. Ah, Invental Swarm. Alright. Let's do some pooping mechanics, right?
Warning.
There are multiple vandals. Oh my god, it EVA's in the toilet. Oh wait, chat. Are we dead? No. Oh no, no. Oh no, what's going on? The toilet is cursed. The toilet is cursed. Can we not open up the back door? Uh-oh. I don't know why this just popped into my head. Oh, do you not get guns? Wait, wait. No, you don't get guns. Yeah, maybe you actually can't open the back door then. Oh wait, no, we got it. Yeah, don't go in the toilet. Toilet is cursed. Fuck that. Alright, chat. That's it. Vandal Swarm. That's it. Dun, 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 dun. Bedlock, yeah. Wave 34, chat. Vandal Swarm. Actually, I don't even think. Oh no, you're there. This is top tier gameplay. I know. Let's enter the engine station. Boopity boopity boop. Oh yeah.
There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Oh, you can't actually change it. So this actually does the full power thing. That's cool. What's this one? Oh, right. Let's see if they fixed the turret. I doubt they have, right? Man, these things are so bad. This is why I can't wait for Vanguard rework, right? There. Use your last life? Oh, yeah, the gunner's still broken. Look at them all on the radar. Not bad though, wave 35, we survived, chat.
There are multiple hostiles inbound.
They're still dying. We're still 100% safe in here. Alright, that was a good test anyway. Vanguard did very well until completely swarmed. It did very, very well. I thought the light fighters would be mopping up way faster than us, but it just shows you that the size, the 4 size 2.5s were keeping up with the damage output. That's really, really cool to see. Really cool. One day? Oh no! Why would this be on one day? What have they changed with Gun Rush? I thought we were meant to be getting like a Christmas one. Can you actually change your loadout? Let's just do this. Fuck it. I don't really want to do the whole thing, but we'll just see if it is like playing out. Waiting for it. Whoa, look at the FPS, man. 80 on 4K? Oh man, can I not have this all the time? They really need to allow you to move around in this, like, this thing in offline mode. I would love to just see what the FPS is like. Yeah, alright. I don't think anyone's gonna do Gun Rush. Nice FPS though. I'll take that. Don't know what to do, chat. What shall we do? Could do some normal master modes. Ooh, I've not seen Jericho. Let's quickly do a scout on Jericho. See if the ass is. Alright. Man, look at the FPS on that. 60. Oof. Lovely. Very nice. Imagine if the whole game was like this all the time. It'd be so good. So smooth, buttery. Although the shield alert shield down, I wonder if we can actually. Ah, right. So we just need to refresh the shields to fix it. Shields are taking a wee while to come back up, though. Yeah. Yeah, I can feel the drift, man. Cool stuff. Ooh. Obviously, we won't get any more changes on Master Mode until the 320 free patch. Unless CIG throws something in, but... It's definitely an improvement from the last Master Modes, but it still needs a few more things. The caps in Master Mode suck? They don't, dude. You just gotta understand them. That's all. Again, it is an artificial speed limiter to keep people from going faster and fast. If you hit the cap, that means you're not controlling your speed well enough. That's all it means. Oh, that! I thought you meant the fucking speed wall thing. No, I apologize then. The capacitor... Again, it's one of these things where... CIG can take the data from... us. You know what I mean? And go... I mean, if you think about it, if you put all power... Right, look at this way, right? Let's do a time. Right? Timer on, and I'm holding afterburner. But that's what CIG want. They want it where you have longer resources to use, and the punishment is if you run out. So at 35 seconds was when we ran out. Let's say 30 in a thing, and you can see it regenning here. Because the idea is when you run out of capacitor, you're meant to be dead. That's what CIG want to balance it around. That you've got to kill somebody before you run out of cap. In a 1v1. That's the idea. Because when you're in a 2v2 or a 2v1, you don't run out of capacitor at all. Like if I'm gonna use Jack here, right? And I just navigate around Jack to a certain degree, see? So if Jack was actually like shooting at somebody and so forth, I don't have to actually use any resources to keep in that fight. It's only when you actually have to navigate, right? How the hell did Red Fox take somebody out with a grenade? Oh, inside that. So look at 90s, for example. Say 90s is actually engaging on somebody. Look how much I don't need to use my resources to keep up with 90s. That is huge. That means you only need to use it when chasing and fighting and stuff like that. That's big in the game. I'd rather have less and they come back faster and there's a little mini game of balancing your cap and switching stuff like that. Again, it's meant to be where the moment when you run out of capacity, that's where you die. That's the idea CIG are going with. The moment that you run out of capacitor, you are dead. You've got to manage it, you know? Because in fights, you don't run out of capacitor if you do it right. The problem is when people run out of capacitor, they're holding afterburner too long. You only need to use afterburner to tricord. See, look here? See how much afterburner I've got, right? 78%. Still 74. 71. See where I'm going with it, dude? You only run out of capacitor if you don't play the minigame. Spinny, yeah. But every time you do a turn, afterburner. Let go, 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 afterburner. Afterburner, let go. Right? And then you keep a good pool going. And then when you're switching, so like when you run out of weapons, you're recharging your weapons, you're going back to afterburner. Regenning your weapons, going after afterburner, and maybe get your shields up, but it takes longer for that to happen because having shields is not as important as being mobile. That's what they're looking for. And for me, I'm all for this sort of gameplay. Yes, certain ships could be a little bit faster, some weapons are overtuned, all these sort of things, right? There's a huge amounts of stuff that still needs to be done. But when it comes to capacitor use, I think it's fine. You just gotta stop holding the trigger, that's it. Or holding the afterburner. Just use it to change direction, and when you do that, use momentum to carry you. Dive in! Look how more cinematic it is though, like... Let's do this view. Oh, do I not have a... Oh, I do have a Gladius. Look at this! Sweet. It's just still very nose on. Very nose on, right? Nice. Good fight. Hey Duff, good morning. How you doing, dude? Shields are overheating! Let's fluctuate them then to get that off. That's cool. It kind of feels like the chaff cloud is way more. But just because, it could be because we're slower, right? Just fucking hiding here, it's cool. However, it looks like some ships are not despawning in this one. or not getting players in them. And it's gross. Well, again, this is the hard part we're gonna have to accept, right? Is that this is what they're bringing out for Squadron 42, which means this is what we're going to eventually have for a while in Star Citizen. So it's like, it might be gross, it might have still a lot of cheese to it in certain areas, but I'll take this over what we have right now. 100 times over, chat. I will take this than what we have in Free 21, Free 22. Right? That's one thing that people have to remember, is that, you know... Oh yeah, well, it's not like they're gonna stop, right? They'll take this data from this master mode and tweak it out for the next one. Maybe we'll see Saber... a Connie in the next version of master modes to get an idea of where it's going. Maybe they'll do some weapon balancing in that time. Who knows, right? The biggest thing is people shouldn't get disconcerted about what's happening. You just either adapt or that's the end of your SC game, right? Because CIG don't have the time to keep going round in circles to please everyone. They have to eliminate as much of the cheese as possible and we'll just have to deal with everything else, right? More cheese will eventually come, you know what I mean? Do they have, it's just the same as currently right now. You always want to be in decouple when you're doing combat. Like, that's a given. You're throwing off your flight and your aim so much if you fly around continuously in coupled. Anybody that does PvP or PvE should not be flying in couple. Ever. Couple is just a traversal way of moving. But if you want a better aim and better movement, you have to start learning decouple. Or you'll never do anything good in this game. When it comes to these areas. That's because you're just hitting the artificial wall. Again, like, you wanna basically use couple decouple, lead lag, you know what I mean? Learn to shield face. Again, it's not just where you use one system. You have to use everything. Right? Like, this is couple. And you can still move around lovely. Want to release it? Be a bit more drifty, maybe you're winning the fight, use couple, decouple, space break, all these things, right? There's a huge amount of things you have to do. No, you're not meant to be in the red zone, that's where you're starting to injure your ship. You gotta remember as well, when you overuse your thrusters, once we get the new system, you'll start burning out your thrusters, right? You will burn your thrusters out if you keep overusing them. Is that in couple in the red zone you can still move, still whereas decouple, then it just might be a bug, right? It might just be a bug. Again, the good thing is we're starting to see a picture of how the game will be. It's not the complete product. We still have like 6 months, you know, longer than that to achieve these things. I don't understand why they all, like, the ships are constantly doing stuff. See what I mean? There's like so many blue marks and wrecks and stuff like that. I think the biggest issue I think with couple, right, is when you're pushing forward in couple, it slowly brings you back. Whilst decouple seems to be a lot more aggressive in certain turns. I think you just got, like, again, I genuinely believe the best thing to do is lock your SCM speed and just bring it down a couple of notches. So when you hit the wall, you can't, even in decouple, you can't hit that final wall. Like 415, right? That's kind of like the way to get around it just now, is lock an SEM speed down at like 99% and you'll never hit that weird wall. Because that seems to definitely make it better, right? But again, it could be like a placebo effect, right?
Axilla_I is now following.
Thank you for the follow. Right, give me a sec, chat. I'm gonna go and get a drink and all that jazz. I'll be back in a sec. Alright. Hey devs, good afternoon, dude. Lovely. There we go. How's your day going, devs? Is there any of the party stuff on? No. Man. P2 FPS just hits so differently, like. Why can't I have this all the time? Popped into town and then called up my sisters on the way home for a couple hours. Nice. Hey Plywood, how you doing, dude?
To the ASOP vehicle
How's your
retrieval
weekend?
system. Your vehicle has been delivered.
You can have the dude, no thanks. Nah, I'm good. I'm good on the settlement stuff. I'm good on settlements. They definitely need to get well, let's just say I won't be going to them. I won't be going to them, chat. In the current state of it. My fake reindeer fell over last night and got dirty. Cleaned them up. My fake reindeer? Is that like a Christmas decoration or something? Infinite Sam, I'm doing well, dude. How's your weekend?
Thank you. Please visit again.
Ah, it's just behind. Ah, right. Okay. Cool.
Bottom drive is now off.
Hey, Vinny. How's things, bud? How's the yawing? Oh, here's Infinite Stem with a story.
グレートブロ、ゴッドスノーオンザグラウンド。48 hours is nothing but gaming to do with my daughters. And going to get huge ramen balls for lunch at the Japanese place.
Nice.
No first world complaint here.
Thank you very much for the 200 bits, dude. Appreciate that. You're gonna go and get some ramen today. Nice. Nice. Oop. Never got a word of that? You need to watch more anime then. Because she speaks a lot of Japanese words. So whenever doing like certain names for food and stuff like that, she'll actually say it in Japanese. Not into anime? Can't be for everyone. 02. Yeah. Oh, Path of Conan. Path of Cocaine sounds like a good night out, personally. Path of Cocaine, chat. Alright, I'm putting back. I'm gonna have this one. That's what we called it. It's a good night out. It's a good night out. Path of Cocaine. What blue paint is that for? It's when you do guide system in Star Citizen. You get the guide system. She's a beauty. She is. I do like this skin. Hey, Trent, how you doing, dude? Daymar it is, Bigleby. It's a moon. But yeah, we're on Daymar because it allows you to do a wee bit of skill check. How's your weekend going for you? Any patch news? Not much, just fixes here and there. Seems to be feeling alright. Feeling alright. Again, can't complain too much about it. But it is feeling... I kind of feel like they might be able to go live tonight. I don't know, but I don't know what their plans are. Yeah, I am, Vinny, yeah. Just getting used to it, that's all. Changing settings are quite hard. But I do like it. I went back to my own strafe up, though. Because I prefer that. But everything else, we're sort of doing stuff, right? I might put the pedals to 90 or what. Yeah, actually, let's do that just now. I'm gonna put these to 95 as well. Yeah, that's so much better for me. Holy shit. Such a good tune, man. I'm highly addicted to it right now. Yeah, it's always a good way of looking at it. Stick to it. I actually want this. Need to try and get a flying session in with Smashy, but she's playing Path of Exile now. No. I'm always in decoupled, Mizzle. I'm like 85%, 90% decoupled all the time. I just use couple for accelerations. Ah, that's a long time ago. No, I'm pretty much like a 90% or only when I'm using like cruise control or want to accelerate in a direction change kind of thing, I'll do exclamation mark flight if you're wanting a axis thing. Yeah, that's definitely better on the yaw control, the old 95 instead of 19. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll need to change the XML though. You got your first Verp on Wednesday? Nice! What Verpal did you get? Oh, Alpha Prime, nice. Yeah, Warbird D, good, good. Play around with a little bit of the clutch on the new Verpal stuff. It's really good. I have quite strong clutch control. But I just find it so much like a happier place to actually smooth it down. But yeah, the new Verpal stuff is amazing. Adding clutch to everything, even Warbird. Hey, Arma. How you doing? Oh, emergency on that one. Right. Also, we have a quick break. Let's quickly check out the XML so we make sure we save this for the future. Just in case I forget. And then we will have trouble if I don't remember. Do 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 do. Where are you, we sneaky? There you are. Oh no, that's it. Change this. Nice. Save that. We're getting used to the new controls though. So happy. Getting used to it, chat. It's clicking. There we go. Oh wait. Did I actually save it where this is different? No, that's good. Good. Nice. That is saved. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Red_snare is now following.
Yo, thanks for following, dude. Yeah, I definitely feel that this is a very comfortable now control for everything. So it's like a half-breed of Ondo's controls and mine, basically. Because Ondo doesn't use pedals. So it's using Ondo's, like, axis movement, but a little bit of a TDL tweak for up and down. And obviously for the tweak for the pedals to match. And it allows us to have way more finer control. Mm-hmm. Nice little stop. Stop, stop, rotate, lock, rotate, reverse, spin it. Nice. Yeah, see, it's so much more clean now. Way more clean for the finer movement. This is the crazy thing that, again, you can spend all your time playing this game, but you really want to try out as many things as possible when it comes to controls. Because even when, like, for me, I've been stuck in the same controls now for, well, like 6 months, I think I've had the settings now, maybe give or take. At least 6 months, so this is actually feeling really good. Now we just need to work on it a lot more. And then do a lot of PvP to get that aim back up. Since we can get our precision lines going, but we can't get the PvP aim until we actually do that. But I also want PvP in normal BR and stuff. I only do it in master modes now. I have zero interest in learning skills for the current Battle Royale stuff. Or the PU. Give me new master mode. However, that'll probably mean that what I'm doing just now goes out the window. But we'll adapt and we'll find something that is similar.
Canter is now following.
Thanks for the follow, dude. I had 2 sticks and pedals. Canter. 2 sticks and pedals. So exclamation mark flight will show you a very bad image I made to show you them, but I don't have a camera for the pedals. My pedals do my yaw, so this axis. So if we're looking up, see that. That's what my pedals do. I fly very much like a jet fighter, but with 6 DOF. That's pretty much it. So my left stick is forward and backwards, and up and down is twist on the left, and left and right is left and right, basically. Yeah, rudder on the plane, yeah. Because I spend a lot of time in atmosphere, I want to have atmospheric sort of like mindset. So when we get the control surfaces very shortly next year, my brain will be nicely tuned for it, I feel. And since most of the job roles that I actually want in this game are to be dropship pilot, that suits it perfectly. Because all I have to do is be able to navigate, that's it. Well, again, for fun, but also teaches finer movement, right? So instead of being like, over moving your joysticks and you're like, oh, you can sort of see with the finer movement you get a better control, a lot more drift, you're able to keep at speed. Again, it's just building up precision muscle memory, I like to call it. Because getting people in and out of a war zone without them dying at high speed along the ground just seems way more of a ride than shooty Contagion. Anybody can find somebody to do PvP, but if you find somebody that's a master of flight and their qualification is a dropship, you're gonna want to hire somebody like that to get your guys in and out of a location without any damage, so I just look at it as it's a much of a thrill ride. And then it's not just your life that you're dealing with. You could have 10 people, 20 people inside the ship, all depending on you not making a single mistake. That's better than flying a flyboy ship, personally. Oh yeah, I've got everything. I've got the Hoplite, I've got the Prowler, I've got the Valkyrie, and I've got the Legionnaire. Dogfighting is fun, but again, dogfighting doesn't require fine movement like I do with low flying. I can literally make my ship at 200 meters a second navigate around the ground, navigate around the rocks without taking any damage. Obviously we do take damage sometimes, but you know what I mean? Like, for me, I would be rather known as a hotshot pilot instead of a combatant, right? Again, just the idea of getting people in and out of a combat zone and making sure that they arrive with little damage and get away without, you know, full fatality. I like the idea of it, man. It's like being a Blackhawk pilot. Oh, low flying's gonna change massively with air control surfaces. I'm already preparing for that. So, a lot of the times you've got to look at it that when you go under 100 ms in a ship, you're going to, like, crash, right? I wouldn't be able to do that. You can't, like, because it's, again, the flying side is the easy part. Well, for me, anyway. But, like, landing on a... If you're wanting me to land on a target, that's not difficult. It's the getting shot at whilst doing it would be the challenging part. Flying A to B is easy mode. Flying on a location where you're like, right, I want you to land right here, right?
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Take off. You know what I mean? It's different when you're getting shot at.
Landing gear raised.
Also, we can do it a lot faster, but again, it's you know what I mean? It's like, the idea with a dropship is you don't actually touch the ground either, so... Shown that the inside stars around new bases could have rolled out soon enough. Are you talking about people building outposts? Building outposts doesn't start development until next year, Q1, which means that we won't see it until the end of 24, give or take. If you're talking about the new bunker stuff, right, yeah, there's a good chance. But if you're talking about the settlements, they're in 322. Oh, that won't be till next year, but yeah, possibly. Can you do it in a bigger one? Yeah. Bigger one actually is easier for me because it goes slower. It just goes slower. But I actually have a video of a landing here. I'll show you. This is what it looks like to drop outside of TheDarkLaw Airways. Let me find out. Where did we do it? Oh yeah, drop. It's a good tune as well. So this is it, yeah. So I'm the pilot. Puppeteer is jumping out of the hoplite. And we do a roll on basically. So it's rolling across the ground. He goes, as it's moving across the ground, he's out. It goes up, takes off, and he's on location, right? Obviously it's only one person jumping out, but it's the same sort of vibe, right? You're coming in at speed, you're rolling across the ground, clear jump out, and it's off. Dun, dun. It's good fun. I really like it. I love that shit. Giveaway is tomorrow. Yeah, Razzie. How you doing, dude? There is no commercial on momentum in this here. I know. But yeah, we should get maybe the raids by like Q2, Q3 next year. That's a possibility. That is a possibility. I look forward to that. That's gonna be fun. But also with the the new FPS stuff, I want to do more of that eventually down the line. Not always be the pilot, maybe showcase some other stuff. No, I'm on PTU just now, testing out stuff, Razzie. On live I have it, but you know what I mean? Like, nobody's bounty hunting, dude. We went to a server and we just sat at a location and people came and died and moaned about it. But nobody's bounty hunting. And I haven't, like, seen anyone to get a crime stat on PTU yet. We might do live a little bit later if anybody's online, like Puppeteer and stuff, but it's very quiet. We need the live patch of 322 to go out. Because when people are split between PTU and live, it feels like nobody's playing the game at that point. It's rough, yeah. It definitely needs more love. But yeah, Contagion, low flying will change massively where what we're doing right now won't be possible. Because you won't be able to use your strafes. So this is how it will look like without strafes. This is just me using forward thrust and my axes, right? So you can see how we can't weave in and out kind of jazz. So this is basically what low flying will look like. Because when you use your strafes in atmosphere, you can burn them out. So you would only use them as an emergency. So it's a much more different...
112 is now following.
It's a much more difficult way of doing low flying because again you've got to wait for uplift and maybe you use up strafe just there to correct it a little
124 is now following.
Thank you guys. So it will look a little bit different. All the people that do sort of low flying like this, I think are going to struggle the most. Because, well, we don't have powerful upstrafe. So you have to use your normal momentum. I think we'll be able to do sort of stuff like that, but I think generally when you go faster as well, you'll be doing a lot more of this, basically. And that's just, again, using forward thrust and pitching. We're using no strafes here right now to carry us around. In certain situations, Pox, like for dropships with VTOL engines, basically where their engine can rotate, is going to be very powerful in the future. So like a Valkyrie will be really good for flying low compared to like a Hoplite. Now every ship has VTOL basically because CIG don't want it to be where we're building runways, right? So they have to put in a VTOL system for every ship to be able to go wings up, VTOL, right? But in the game, not every ship can do VTOL. Now, obviously, I can make it trigger here, but this does nothing on the arrow, right? So, this is how you would look at a VTOL ship versus a non-VTOL ship for landing. So you got your landing gears in, or maybe actually you got to keep your wings out, so in an arrow, you're like, right, I'm going to land in this space here. You bring your wings in, this is it here. This is about as fast as you go, and you're gonna go slowly down like this, right? Because you don't have much power. And that would be your VTOL. Landing. Then you're gonna go like this, right? Because you don't get a run up, and you're gonna go about to like this height, wings open, nose is going to dip, and you're gonna push, get up to speed, and bring her up, right? Now a VTOL ship is going to be like this. And we're talking about a ship that can rotate its engines, Cutlass, Vanguard, not Vanguard, Valkyrie. You're gonna come in and you're gonna be able to go in and do this, right? Hover, drop, 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 drop. And instead of going high, you'll be able to go like an Osprey, like this, open its wings, and then go up, right? That's the difference. It might not be as fast as what you just saw there, because obviously speed changes in the new system. But the idea is that you're not going to be able to use your VTOL engines for PvP like you do just now, where you get a huge advantage at going up over forward. It will only be for landing and stuff like that. So again, when you're using like an arrow, you'll be able to VTOL land, but because you don't actually have rotating engines, you're gonna have to come in slow, like this, try and avoid not stalling, and basically coming in, there's the landing spot. Maybe you'll be able to do little movements like this to adjust it, right? And that will be it, right? But when you're in a VTOL ship, you'll be able to maybe like navigate like this, like a helicopter a bit more. Who knows, man? The Cartool does rotate its engines for thrust. It does, but you've also got to remember that a Cartool is not aerodynamic one bit. So, we'll see where CIG go with it. Yeah, so we do know that every single ship, if it did something like what we're doing just now, is going to eventually burn out its engines and fall out the sky. Because you can't do what we're doing right now. It doesn't allow you. You have to land now. But I would imagine ships that have VTOL engines that actually rotate will be able to last longer, right? That's a possibility. Again, we just don't know yet. There's so many things on the cards because CIG have said stuff, but you have to wait to see what they actually fully implement, right? But that's my theory on it, because again, this ship does not have rotating engines. It only has the ability to VTOL. But they are very small if you think of it, right? Again, those little pup engines underneath are not going to really hold up 19 tons of weight for very long, right? Is that works like a boost system? Again, you just won't be able to use VTOL in combat, right? But again, we don't have to worry about this until maybe summer next year, so nobody needs to care right now. It'll eventually get there. But the kind of turn I'm doing just now, I think will be like how fighters fly. You're not going to be able to just do this, right? This goes out the window massively, because then you go, oh, I'm stalled, I'm in this area, because if I nose down, I'm going to crash. I don't have enough airspeed. Which will be good for PvP and for PvE, because it means that you don't always, like, again, the basic examples we can do is cruise control. We'll go into, I've got no strafes, I can only yaw. And you can see here that we're now pushing 400, 450 in a 7G pool. And I don't need to use strafe, you can see my hand is here, I've got nothing on the left joystick. And you can see how it works already in the game. Now what this game does is it fakes the thrusters underneath the ship, right? So as we're doing this turn, you can see the thrusters here activating to push you round as you pitch. If I let go, they eventually diminish out. But that's how we constantly stay in the game right now, is all these little maneuvering thrusters are working because there is no aerodynamics in the game. There is no air to ride, because again, here's your prime example of how to see it. Engines off.
Engines offline.
See what I mean? I've got no control. I can't turn. Because this game is faked around thrusters. There is no aerodynamics in this game right now. I've got no ability to turn. Now in master modes, I will be able to. The moment my engine goes off, I'll be able to use rudder and flap to glide in, basically. Which means that you'll be able to do certain things where, as you're falling through, you might be able to come up and, again, we're not going to risk this completely, but then you would be like, scrape on the ground, scrape on the ground, scrape on the ground. Maybe you blow up, right? Yeah, we're getting that next year. We're getting that next year. That's like one of the biggest things where you... Alright, take care, Bart. Appreciate you being here. In the next system, you can basically use your strafes in certain situations, but most of the ships you can see here have rudder control, have flaps already in the design. So these ships will be able to move around a lot easier because, as we saw in CitizenCon, and again, I can just bring up the video to show you it, right? The video from Yogi. Star CitizenCon. Maybe I'll be able to find the individual parts, right? What's it called? Shaping the verse, Star Engine, character advancement. Alright, let's go to the Star Citizen area. Videos, and we are looking for... What's it here? Taking flight. I think this is it, right?
Faster, but it might be harder. Okay, so Brent showed how it's done properly.
So here.
Sorry, I need to rush this a little bit because I messed up stuff.
So as we go into atmosphere, there's a little thing here that says Atmo on the side,
switch to
right?
nav mode and bring us down to that landing spot.
So we're going into nav mode, we're going into atmosphere.
So Pyro 3 is also called Bloom. It's a very big planet with a nice atmosphere.
But there's a little icon here that tells you when you've gone from space to atmosphere.
And,
it's a little box that says Atmo.
Something wrong with throttle?
So they had issues with throttle, so they couldn't do a full test on it, yada yada yada. But as we enter atmosphere, so we're pushing towards
gameplay
it.
demo might have bugs.
And obviously we're in coupled mode, we got ESP,
Gonna go there now.
we're not using decouple.
steeper angle,
There we
that
go. See it there? I don't know how well that's going to be. But literally now the little box that says ATMO for atmosphere has turned on. Which now your ship flies completely different to space.
So the thrusters on your ship, they do not like they do like the vacuum of space. We're talking spaceships here, right? And we have thruster efficiency curves on these thrusters. So at some point, especially the MEF thrusters, they will cease working.
Cease working if you overuse them in atmosphere, because they're designed for space, like where they can go more pressure and all that jazz. But in atmosphere, this is where you have to be very careful.
Very, very quickly. So there's the question: what happens when you go down to a planet and you want to rotate your ship with your thrusters off? Well, we'll see. Can you go to external view?
And here's the new changes.
Can you waggle your tail?
So now we have, obviously, rudder control.
Okay, back first person. Okay,
so what you would do in this sort of situation is you would use your main thruster and maneuvering thrusters only when you want to really, really get hard turns in, because if you constantly use it, you're going to break your ship, right?
Here is the new aerodynamics model.
Hey, Marco.
Because obviously our left stick is somewhat damaged or so. We can't be as fast as we want. Actually, Brent, can you try W and S on the keyboard instead? Oh, it doesn't work. Oh. No, it doesn't. Yep. Okay. No, the stick is affecting us. Okay. Anyways, we're gonna go down as far as possible. So the new aerodynamic system is a complete replacement of the aerodynamic system that you currently have.
Because we don't have an aerodynamic system in Star Citizen. It's all faked around how your thrusters move your ship and dampen your ship. But you still see videos online where they're like, this is how you beat the atmosphere on this location. This is how you cut through the air. It's like, there's no air in it whatsoever.
And you need your control surfaces to actually turn the ship around. It simulates the airflow over your lift surfaces, and therefore the slower you become, the less effective those control surfaces will be in order to turn your ship. So we can demonstrate this. So if Brent just sits here and yaws left and right, you will see he cannot go further than that. That is in line with what real airplanes also experience when they're trying to use the rudder.
And what I like to call it also on the channel is the yaw effect. So as you go faster, you can't yaw as much. You have to slow your SEM speed down to be able to yaw more.
To yaw left and right.
We already
so
have
Brian
that in the game right now. It's just going to be on a much more bigger scale when we get this system.
Change his direction.
And again, you got to remember he has turned his maneuvering thrusters off in this part of the demo, which means that there is no maneuvering thrusters helping him out turn around.
Okay, so
you only have your main
demo,
thruster and your rear reverse.
The button is called thruster disconnect, because at the moment in the PU, when you go through a planet, you're using the thrusters to rotate. We're not doing that anymore. So Brent, disconnect the thrusters, please, and put the ship into a purposeful stall. A stall happens when the airflow over a wing ceases, or over a lift surface ceases. And then at some point,
now we don't have any thruster power, right?
And your ship will not turn and so on, and you will basically fall out of the sky. That is naturally a state that every plane wants to avoid naturally, right?
Yeah.
And this is happening right here. Brent is not able to use the control surfaces right now because the ship is in a process of stalling. However, the airflow will pull the nose back into the wind, and once you have enough speed, he can actually, well, he gets authority back over these control surfaces.
So even with thrusters disabled or shot out, you'll still be able to technically land somehow by gliding down if you keep sort of rising the nose and doing all those sort of techniques and stuff like that. But hopefully you won't lose your engines, right?
That means for you as players, what you can actually do, you can do aerobraking, you can do pure gliding if you want to. You can even do like competitions, like, I don't know, like drop ships out of orbit and then see how far they glide. This is all possible with a new system.
Which is really cool.
So let's talk about the problem. How do you come to a stop now? To come to a stop with the new system, you need to purposefully put the ship into a stall. But don't worry, when we don't have the thrusters disconnected, IFCS will help you. So you're gonna bring down the speed more and more until you're reaching stall speed, which is about
So now the ship has changed mode where you can't point your nose down, but you won't stall in this situation, you just ain't flying.
But now, and then the thrusters will kick in and catch you. That means, however, you are now in a state that the thrusters don't like, right? So at the moment we have turned this up, but in the future you will not be able to hold this for long. So if Brent, for example, now from a hover, strafe is left, more left, more left, more left. The wind flow again pulls the ship over, and you go forward again.
Which means, like I said, when people will no longer be able to do this sort of movement, right? So right now you have full authority over all your engines, all that jazz. You will not be able to do this, basically. Then go forward, as you do just now. This is very, very fast, but you can't do this in the new system. This means that a lot of times when you're in PvP and you're fighting somebody, they'll like run from you and then they'll just do that, right? As you push forward, they just shoot you. They're literally at 65, you'll fly past them and we do this, right? You may stall, you will go downwards. Yeah, so no more backstrafing when you're moving at speed. So the moment that you've got caught by the air, like we can do simulating it here, where, for example, I have no authority over my strafes, I only have forward thrust. You can see here that in SEM mode, I can still yaw around quite easily. And again, I'm not strafing, I've got no afterburner control. I'm literally just using this. I might have to grab this because it's a bit of emergency. But you can see here, still not grabbed strafe yet. Obviously, we're in cruise control, so it's a bit out of control. And that's how you would fly. And it's the same if we go into full speed, is that when you're full speeding, you're not going to be able to yaw back. You can see how it's already snapping. So when we want to go around corners, you're going to do this, basically. And you can see here that we're holding a great turn, angle a turn as well, but we're not using afterburner and we're not using any strafes to do it. You just won't be able to do this without like a punishment. If you go low and you do this, you could be punished, right? As the faster you go. So when we get down to like heights of low flying and stuff like that, the biggest issue that you have in this sort of situation is that you're not going to be able to do this shit anymore. Because your main thruster and your maneuvering thrusters will not help you enough to be able to do something like this. Because again, it will snap back and pull you forward. Which means a lot of cheese and atmosphere goes out the window, thank goodness as well, right? Hopefully we will see it, right? That would be a big thing. But yeah, that's basically just, again, you can already start to practice for this stuff by just simulating not using your strafes all the time. If you have a throttle, that would probably help you the most, right?
Okay, so now Brent, now show us how to come to a hover, and do we have some water?
Now we don't know how fine-tuned you
point.
need to
Okay.
be and all that jazz. I don't think you need to be a DCS expert for this, right?
Highway to...
But then
Okay, so
again,
there's
for
a landing
landing,
point.
right? You have to be a bit more like I was showcasing. Instead of you just dumping the nose down into hover,
No,
into
100
land,
seconds.
you have to be a bit more, right, well, I've
trying to
missed
land
my
somewhere
drop
here.
zone, right? So he's trying to slow down, but it's still too fast. So what does he do? Goes around. Just like you do at an airport. If you miss your landing, stuff like that.
Whoa, look at this.
You go around, and then you have to slow down again, right? See how he's getting hit by the...
Yeah, the water is great. Like, awesome.
See how it's turning hard, right?
Okay,
Because he's
so
going
now
too
we're coming
slow.
to so now Brent will try
So that
to
whole
land
banking over
with a
thing,
broken
there's no
throttle.
way you can keep at 300 doing that shit. You literally will hit a stall window. Because you lose too much AS
James
to
is
rotate
now
around.
following.
Thanks, James. Appreciate that, dude. And again,
And yeah, he's aided a
this
little
is
bit
where
here
we're going
by,
in.
by the landing gear. So he has landing gear out, I think. because that automatically enables precision mode at the moment, so that you're a little bit slower, but you can of course like turn this off as a player. And then you come smoothly down to a landing.
See,
The best way to land your ship
literally what I
is
just
decoupled,
showcased, right?
Because you can just like very
instead of you
smoothly land
dumping
on the
it down
surface.
like you would do, you've just got to land very slow and take off very slow. Instead of being the speed demon,
And now
right?
we're gonna power down the ship using the new interactions. Engines off first.
I can't
Then
wait
we're
for
in
the
the
new
relaxed pose
interactions.
again, as
Anyway,
Ines showed before.
that's pretty much what you're
Power
gonna
off.
see. If you want to watch the whole video that they
And
presented,
the
and
canopy
again,
off. No,
this
open,
is gonna
not
be
off.
where
Don't put the canopy off.
it, you know what I mean? Like it'll, it will always be adapting whilst we wait for it. But it's the best chance of you understanding it.
Fiber Limper is now following.
Thank you, dude. Thanks for the follow, guys. Oh, we need to head a bit more into the sun, right? Alright. Look at this. Oh no, we freaking no! Damn you, game! Damn you! What a swine! What a swine! Just as we're about to fucking fly. Oh well, that's the first 30k in like, how long are we at now? Nearly 4 hours. That's not bad. It just shows you there's no recovery in the game though. I don't think that will be the case, as you still have to be able to land, so there will be some up thrust for a while. Yeah, but use your maneuvering thrusters, Pox. That's the thing, right? When you're going into land and take off, you're going to be using your maneuvering thrusters in the different IFCS state. So when you go into a non-stalling environment, you basically go from like nose down to where the ship holds you like that till you get control. At that point, you'll use your maneuvering thrusters to land, right? But obviously, if you want to be risky, you can detach the engines where you're just using forward thrust and the lift and whatever. There's so many ways that you can do it in the new system. It's just, it depends on what CIG tools they give us. Are you able to turn all the engines off? Or are you able to just keep forward and backwards going and disable maneuvering thrusters? Or are you able to just have everything on at once? This is what we don't know, what they're actually going to give us. Which I'm very excited to see, because if they give us free options, that'll be cool. That'll be really, really cool. Man, starting to get hungry, champ. I is hungry. Maybe we could jump on live. I did diffs, yeah. I have the here on the desk the pink handcuffs and a bag full of cable tie stuff, which I'm not sure why you've sent me that. I appreciate it, but you know what I mean, like and that's all I've got so far. That's all I've got. So thank you for all the cable tie stuff. Whenever I have loads of cables, I'll be able to cable tie them. Something useful, yeah. I'll put that. That will definitely get kept. It'll go in the PC part box. All that jazz. Yeah, I think we'll go to live. Maybe that'll give us some spice. We'll see. Yo, James, thank you very much for the prime. Can we get some W's in chat, please? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Oh man, look at all these people. Look at all these people, chat.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright, cool. That's back there.
As it is again.
Yeah, I guess we could try a bit of live. But this says there's one more thing to arrive. I don't know when that will be, though. I don't know. When will that be? Correct. But I do appreciate all the gifts, dude. Even if some are memey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Collected some fancy duster clothing armor last night on EPTU. They are neat. How'd you get them? Did you just go to the what's it called? The new locations. Make a point and start killing. Alright, fair enough, yeah. I might do that in, when it goes to live then. Maybe something the cable ties will be useful, or something inflatable. I don't know. I don't know what the hell he sent me. I got 2 pairs of handcuffs that smells like white spirit or like really nasty paint. I have a bag of cable tie stuff that I will put away in a box and maybe use one day. The tea I'm consuming. Tea is great. But they have some item ports as medium heavy armor. Oh, that's kind of cool. That is cool. I'm not wearing a helmet. He's not wearing hockey pads. Where's the helmet? Oh, there it is. Why is that off? Hey, Danster, how you doing, dude? How's your weekend? Oh, yeah. We can do PP-1. Hopefully this goes fair, right? Nice. I don't know. Hopefully not. Again, like, I don't want divs to waste money that just will be where it ends up in the bin, right? Because I feel bad about that kind of stuff. You send a gift, but I really will put it in the bin if it's not something that I'm gonna use, you know? Oh, you put images. Oh, nice. Let's have a look. Alright. Interesting. It's like a pigeon outfit. That's kind of cool. Can you put an undersuit underneath that? Or are they just clothing? Yeah, don't like that. So no undersuit. Ah, right, okay.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh yeah. Super tired. Super tired.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
Yeah, they're pretty sick. Do 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 do. I'm gonna try and make an effort for tomorrow to be a long day, the final day of this hypathon or whatever you want to call it. Do 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 do. But yeah, definitely looking forward to the 3 days off. Need to get that sleeping. Enter one. Also, we can get new emotes now on the channel. They've updated where you can get more animated, which is cool.
You are clear to launch.
Are you ready? Oh my god, it's an eclipse! Oh, wow, holy crap, that was fast warp. Oh.
Landing gear.
Are you ready? Yeah, hopefully we'll get 322 live by maybe Wednesday. I kind of feel like they might even do a PTU tonight, and if it works, they'll go to live. All I need to remember is before I go criminal, I gotta go and buy some giant tractor beam things, because I never picked them up. Oh no! It's a Scorpius! Is it chasing us, chat? No. Doesn't look like it's chasing us. Where is the Shoban? Oh man, am I here for derping, chat? Garden. Ah, there it is. It's on the opposite side. Also, you need to buy your attritions first. Oh yes, yes. Attritions. So we'll move stuff to Grimhex. We'll buy. Depending on what we lose, we could then do Microtech, Hurston, and then pick up some mining things as well. We'll buy like 50 of them and put them in a box. I heard you can get bigger boxes now, so.
Bottom drive is now up.
Really, Devs? That's cool. That is cool. Murder. Murder. Interesting. Interesting. Look at all these A2s with their doors down. Almost like begging for me to steal one, right? That bloody Hercules blocking the ramp, though. Man. When is CIG going to add in a system that calls people's ships? Oof. Because it's crazy to think that this ship here, if the player is not on the server, this one, this could have been here for hours and hours and hours, blocking a pad. Blows my mind that this is still allowed. I'm also a little bit worried because there is a tank Which just shows that the system's not working yet. Game rules. Look at this. There's a oh no, wait. That's why the landing gear is going down. Oh, somebody is prepping a ballista, chat. Which ship is it going to be? What is that? Oh, that's a 32 SU box. Now the question would be is, can we steal this one? And use that to plow everything off the landing pads. Oh, wait, champ. Wait. We got a Cutlass Black. Oh, it's from the same group. Whee ho! Okay, well, I was gonna say, oh my god, there's multiple people here, but judging by that flying, I think we can easily assume we are okay. Cause that was glorious, right? So we have an organization here that's loading up a ballista. Maybe they're gonna go to... what's it called? Yeah, the person who owns this A2 is not in this server anymore. It says game rules. Obviously I can't kill an A2. It can easily warp. All that jazz. AAWA. I wonder what organization that is. Because the person in the ballista is from the same org. Let's quickly have a look here, right? Once we got that. 1, 2, oh wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Man. I'm tempted to go and get a ship upgrade. How on earth do I TTS? You have to use bits to do that. Ah, they've got 2 ballistas now. 2 ballistas, chat. So they're going somewhere to ballista. I wonder if they're going to lock down Brio. If that's the case, it might be Gondor horn time. Here we go. That's how you TTS.
So, here we witness the bold male prowling his turf, checking any intruders, and waiting for them to make a wrong move.
Yeah. Pretty much. So he can pounce, right? So he can pounce.
Checking.
Okay. I thought for the first time it was gonna work today, but no. Jump time's not active, no. W's in chat, please, for this, please. Thank you, guys. So many hercs, yeah. The thing, what I'm going to do Because the white Hercules and this A2 Hercules, the player is not on the server anymore. So once this group filling up with ballistas leaves, long as they leave, I'm gonna get into the other A2 and then destroy everything in this area by ramming it. Which is allowed, by the way, chat. It doesn't break TOS because the people are not on the server anymore. So I can push this ship off the pad so it can be useful again. But we need one big ship to push another big ship. You can't do it unless you put bits in desired state. You have to use bits to make it work. No, we just don't have any fucking freeloader options on this channel, dude. That's all. Don't boo me.
Okay.
Ooh. Interesting. Right, so they're taking off. Oh, look. This dude's here. This dude is here. He's probably wanting to repair his little evening. Yeah. Right, they're leaving, chat. So we are going to bull this stuff off. With that landing on the lightning, I'm not exactly... Yeah, you know what? We're gonna just really clean up this area here, chat. Right? We're gonna make sure we've got plenty of space. We're gonna go here.
Landing complete. Engines
Right.
off.
Let's get into our disposable ship from this other player, right? We're going to borrow... Oh, wow, they've got tanks in here as well. How nice of them to fill up with a ballista and a tank, right? And a Tana. Yeah, that's good. Alright. So again, we are going to use this player ship who is not on the server to push some other ships off pads so we can actually use the pads, right? That's a big thing that everyone has to understand right now. So we are going to try and push this monstrosity off. Because we need to be able to use pads, chat. And I really dislike the system that adds the ability for this. So we're going to quickly just give it a nudge here. But we are quite badly damaged, so I'm hoping it's just the vehicle inside. That should pull it off the pad there. There we go. Now, we're gonna bulldoze. So again, the players are not on the server. Don't need to worry. Let's quickly get the... Whoops. Whoopsie. Oh, we can't repair it. We need to get the vehicles out of this one as well, but... You know what I mean? Oh! Oh, I think, the F8 Lightning guy tried to ram us, by the way, chat. It didn't go very well for him, I think. Yeah. F8 Lightning boy just, got rammed. Or rammed us, chat. And, yeah. Ugh. That doesn't look like it's gonna buff out, right? Right, you get off the pad. Oh my god, what the fuck is this made of? Is this even here? Alright, let's get that off. Come on! Oh, he's on the ground, yeah. There it is. Short bus? Yeah, problem. Again, we gotta move people's ships. Oh shit. That actually took out the A2. Nice. And all the tanks are coming in. Fucking hell. What an absolute shit show. At least we managed to clear the pad. Alright, we go back in our little PCs. What an absolute disaster, man. This is where they need to make it where these pads take away the stuff. Or at least have it where we can track to beam them out or something like that. It's so bonkers. Did we just dump more vehicles? Yeah, but we can clean it up. We can get more cleanup. Again, we have the option of using ballista to do it ourselves. Again, all we need is one working pad, right? We just need one working pad. That's it. Confirmed F8C, no longer mana. Yeah. Again, all that CIG has to do to prevent this sort of gameplay is make it where you can clean the pads up. Nobody should ever land on a pad unless you're refueling, rearming. There's no other reason to be on that pad. But another way CIG could do it is just make it where you could just refuel, rearm, being in the area, right? It's so silly that everything is connected to that, but you can get your cargo, you can sell your cargo, and you don't need to have to be on the pad, but you have to be on that area, and that's where people block the most. Which really sucks. Hey Jedi, how you doing, dude? Oh, by the way, last night, tough, we took out the hammerhead with the rattlers, and let's just say it was very funny. This poor A1 was getting chased by like 80 missiles at one point. It was so funny, man. I'll just take this then. And there was some other ship that didn't turn, and it was crazy. This is the TDL Tidy Service Cleanup Maintenance. If you enjoyed our service, please feel to comment. Yeah, man. I really wish there was an easier way of cleaning up pads than having to destroy people's stuff. But if they're gonna leave on a pad and go and do other things, then, yep, sorry. You lose the right, as far as I'm concerned. I use the HOTAS when I'm playing DCS World. Infinite Sam. It's just extra buttons right now. Yeah, I only use dual joysticks and pedals for Star Citizen, and for DCS I use throttle, stick, and pedals. I might use the throttle in the future for like bigger ships. We'll see. No, Verpal don't have any creator codes. You've actually just missed it where they had like 5, 10, 15, 25% off depending on how many products you bought for November. You might see something for like 10, 15% for Christmas. So I would wait a wee bit more. But no, they don't do content creator codes. They make enough sales to not care, which I think is a cool thing personally.
Quantum drive is now off.
Right, back to Shubin.
Quantum drive is now on.
No, afford the sticks. See, like, for me, Infinite Sam, you always do your peripherals before you buy spaceships that you can always buy at any of these sales any year. You know what I mean?
Quantum drive is now.
That's the thing you have to look at. A Taurus! A Taurus, chat. What's it doing? Is it warping? Oh, it just turned quantum off.
Okay.
Bogey. Oh, hello. What's in the talon? Who just blacked out? At high speed. Who just blacked out in the talon, chat? Can't tell you, but the F8's gonna catch up with you. They shouldn't go to prison though. I don't have the ability to prison watch or whatever you want to call it. We lost the Taurus though. The Taurus got scared away. Right, let's go and check out to see our landing pad situation. They have 10% off the Xmas right now, another 5. The order is over, which won't be an issue. Well, there you go then. There's a lot of extra shit there, chat. Oh man, did that fucking Infernal not even die? How did we die? However, we should have... we should have made enough mess to get... Yeah, that's good, that's good. It's just a little bit of a mess, chat, alright? Little bit of a mess. At least... we should be able to... yeah, there we go, right? We've completed our task. We just need to get Big Bertha out and clean some more stuff, I think. But look at this, like... this is where you should be able to tractor beam this shit out, I feel, right? Does anybody know if you can tractor beam out of Armistice if their shields are down? Also, how did I end up over here? Like, I flew fucking miles. You can. Ah. Anybody got an Argo? And wants to tow some shite out of this fucking place. Because you can get these two away. Server dying. Hopefully the server's not dying. Nah, it's 8 ticks, right? It's fine. Well, that's why I asked. People said you can tow out of Armistice, right? You can't do it with a personal laser thing, but you know what I mean? Like, this is where we need Argo services to take away all this crap. We can get rid of the lightning. This thing's blowing around by itself anyway. Don't know what the fuck that cutlass is doing. The lightning can be moved. I think that's a wreck of a ballista. I think the wreck of the ballista is what killed us. This can be pulled because it's got no thing. So you know what I mean? Like, you can clean up a lot of the pads. And as you're pulling the wreck, you could maybe pull these out of the armor zone with the wreck. That'd be cool. If servers go down, maybe 322 live? Yeah, but I don't think so. I don't think they would do it this early on, personally. You know. Game is too broken. Oh, that won't stop them, dude. That won't stop them. Like, long as it runs 80-90%, they'll put it to live. That's how CIG work. Reach to back. Ah, yes, yes, it. No, it won't get fixed, yeah. I would imagine what CIG will do is not put Jump Town on at Hurston. If they were smart. If that stops CIG, we'd be on version 1. Yeah, yeah. There's been a lot of patches that should have never gone live, yet CIG have put it live, right? What do you think we should do tomorrow? Do you think we should try and get like a big low-flying group or something? Maybe we could do something like that. Mabba. Mabba, mabba, mabba. That's very true, but we have had some years, Test Battle, where Christmas time has been good. You know what I mean? Grim Hexa! We have had good patches sometimes. Sometimes. To be fair, long as they don't make it any worse than it is, and maybe a little bit better, PTU was fine. I just hope master modes will work in it, because master modes, when you're doing offline... Oh, that's what I forgot to test. Offline master modes, you were doing... what's it called? You were crashing to desktop. Oop. Boopity boop. Oh, shit. Oh, hello. A gladiator. Do you think that's for me? Doesn't look like it's cheese gladiator either, so kind of just chilling, right? Man. Well, all I know is, chat, I am fucking starving, so I'm gonna make some food. And since the game is super quiet, I'll just call it there. And hopefully we'll go hard tomorrow. As long as I don't feel like how tired I am just now. I feel so drained. I think it's just we need to get to 322 live. Get that juice. The juice spiking. Something for the end? Sell. You could have saved it for tomorrow, Sal. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's in chat, please? And if you did get a gifted sub by Sal, please say thank you. As you are now ad-free for 30 days, but also you've been given 5 times the chances of winning in the giveaway, courtesy of Sal. Oh, that's another thing, Sal. You need to design me a 42 emote, or get it, or whatever. But that's what we're doing for Cell, ladies and gentlemen. I wanted to say this like a few days ago, but you didn't reply in chat, so I was like, alright, well, there we go. But yeah, if you can get it done, we will add it to this channel. Because I know that you like the 42 number. We have plenty of emote slots, you know. Yeah, that's cool, I know, busy. But yeah, if you want to get that done, we will add it to this channel where then everyone can use Cell's 42, and we will keep it on the channel, guys. So up to you how you want to design it. Obviously, you can't have like naked people or animals doing weird shit or kinky stuff, right? Because Twitch will block it down. But if you want to design something, we will add it to the channel. But yeah, lots of W's, guys. Lots of wows. Look at wow. Look at Elliot. Yay! Right. Let's have a look. Who to go to chat? Oh. Let me get some food though. I got my the Christmas order has been put in for the butcher. The butcher. Ah, chat, I don't know who to go to. Cutlet. The wonderful Cutlet, ladies and gentlemen, is online. The Space OG, or the Space Pirate OG, I should say. Gotta make sure we get Pirate, because Space OG would be a weird title. The Space Pirate OG is an awesome dude. He does a lot of science in the game. If you've never checked out Cutlet's stream, I highly, not adore, what's the word? Implore? No, not implore. Do it! Just do it. Can we get some exclamation mark raid in chat, please? I do have the raid command set up. Endorse, that's it, yeah. Go and check out his stream. It is awesome to do so. Let's get the raid spam going in. The darkness is coming in hot. Alright, it's set up. It's ready to go. If you get that done. Let's spam the shit. Alright, we're coming in hot, chat. The darkness is coming in hot. We might change up the vein, but this I love it. Thank you so much, Sel, for the 10 gifted subs. Divs for the bits and the gifts. James for the prime. All the follows today. Make sure you get in the giveaway. You can do it whilst I'm offline. We'll be here tomorrow for the giveaways. I don't know when it's going to go down. Hopefully trying to get like maybe a 10-hour stream in, depending on how I feel. I am very drained. All that jazz. Massively appreciate it. Nix appreciates it. Don't you, Nix? And I will catch you tomorrow If I don't get to catch you, obviously you do have 48 hours to claim the giveaways, but whoever is here for the call out will get the... Get down off me, you little monkey! Get off me! He's super excited. They will get to choose what their prize is and all that stuff. So yeah, appreciate it. Let's get on early. Let's hopefully have a good long one. Enjoy Cullet stream, guys. Thank you so much. Massive appreciation to everyone. Have a good night. You bastard, Glowing Finger, Tough, Glitch, Bloodsucker, Tespado, Bulf, Danistar, Cell, Denny, Redbeard's Revenge, Zozer, everyone else in chat. Have a good one, guys.